All right. Let's get going. Okay, we were standing on top of a rock, sort of on the middle / edge of the new factory area, and preparing to start work on the steel portion of the plant. Which means we were going to be working on the encased beam manufacturing. Actually, give me a second here. Need to bring my notes up. There we go. Okay, encased beams. We need 40 beams, 50 concrete, running into 2 assemblers running at 83.333 repeating % speed. And that will produce 10 encased beams per minute. So, 2 assemblers. I swear I did a 2 assembler build somewhere up here. Let's go find it. That'll tell us how big of a platform we need to make. And then we can also check to get alignment information, stuff like that. I think we did 2 assemblers somewhere up here. Yeah, right here. These were never connected to power either. I should do that while I'm here. Okay, that doesn't clip? Okay, good. Who has an extra... Oh, these weren't connected to power either. Well, that needs to be fixed. Okay, this was connected to power. We just need to drop another one. Let's see, this is a 3. That's actually kind of unfortunate. 3 is annoying to hook up because one way or another we're gonna have to use 2 poles. Okay, I guess 1 there and 1 there. Okay, you come from here to that pole to that pole. I guess we'll do like that.
Multiple fix-it personnel in the area.
And you to there.
Harvest before it's too late.
That should be everything properly hooked up. I think. I did set recipes and everything on these, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, more importantly, 2 assemblers uses a 3x4 platform. That is what we wanted to know. And yeah, that's set up correctly. Okay. 3x4 with the long axis facing along the machine direction. So the encased beams are going to be receiving beams and concrete. Concrete from there, beams from who knows where yet. So we might as well do a plant straight off the end of this one. But with a bit of space, of course, so we'll do like this. Delete 1 space in between them. Okay. And that goes that way 3 blocks. And there we go, a 3x4 platform. And then we grab the assembler. Come on, there we go. Actually, let's go check to see how far, or what the spacing is on the machines. it's based on the inputs, but actually we could probably do a 3 by no, not quite do a 3 by 3. Yeah, okay. So in this case, it was built around a rather funky input. Wow. I did build the output. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, that needs to be fixed. Split before merge. Like that. We'll put it one block farther out than it absolutely has to be. These get Mark 1s because they're going to be producing very small amounts of things. There we go. Now this one and that one both run into the final assembly machine, wherever that ends up being. Initially I planned to have it over there, but depends. We'll see. Okay, so for optimal connectiveness, I'm going to do the stacked splitters. And we're going to put them one block in from the edge, because you have space to spare. Okay. Now, from here, oops. This is annoying. Okay, there we go. From here, this one and this one will connect to the first machine. This one and this one will connect to the second machine. So they can be not that far forward from this, actually. And we're going to do the machines both on the edge. I think I'm actually going to do them like this. Let's see how that looks from the other side. Yeah, we're going to have way too much space. This pad is... Unfortunately, a 3 by 3 is right on the edge of being too small. So we can't really do a 3 by 3. Let's try a couple different placements and see which one's the most. Okay, so you have a choice. More space in the back, or more space in the front. There's going to be more going on in the back, so we'll have more space in the back. No matter how we do it, though, we're going to have too much space by a little bit. Okay. So these will be making cased beams at... where's the list again? 6 per minute. 5 per minute, I mean. So 83.333, whatever. Boom. Okay. Now, let's see. It's going to be less than 60 concrete. It's 50 concrete total. So 25 per side and 20 beams per side. So Mark 1s will be more than enough. Okay, bottom to the closest, top to the farthest. I think I might be backwards from how I normally do it. Oh well. It's not a hard and fast rule. Is that backwards from how I normally do it? I don't think so. Oh, Kevin. Welcome here. Okay. So Mark 1. Oops. Okay, Mark 1. And we can't afford it because we're out of plates. We probably still have plates in the truck. Plates in the truck. We have a few. We're going to have to go back for more materials soon. Okay. And there we go. Now we just need to run 20 beams per minute into this top one. And we also need to do the rest of the plumbing before we get too excited about that. Okay. Muscle memory is still tied to the old hotbar setup. I haven't rebound that yet. Can we connect to there? Yes, we can. Awesome. Boom. Power has been run. Okay, now we just need to do the output. Over there is going to be the beam plant. I think. And the pipe plant we might put right here. And then put the end result plant right there. So we're going to want to run this that way. So you're also working on advanced steel just like you? Well, I am working on sort of advanced steel. This is going to be the reinforced modular, whatever the heck you want to call them, reinforced modular frames. It's kind of surprising how large of a plant you need for that. All this to produce 2 frames per minute. Not to mention all the stuff up there. I wish there was a good place to get an overview of the whole area. We'll have to build a platform or something so we can, a tower so we can look down over it when we're done. Okay, so this is done. It needs beams next. So that's the next part to build. Let's clear out some of these stones. Get rid of this iron ore. This conveyor right here comes from my steel plant. One of them. This will carry 240 steel per minute here. And we only need... where's it written down? I did not update my... how much steel I need listing. We need 160 of that steel for making beams. And we need 45 of the steel for making pipe. So we have 205 steel out of the 240 that will be coming in here that need to be used. The rest I'm just going to sink. And then I still have that plant that's running this belt still has 120 steel per minute that I can run down here. I was blessed with the alternate recipe for steel that gives you, allows you to use iron ingots instead of iron ore. I still have not changed my main steel plant to use that recipe. That's probably something that's next on the list somewhere down the line here. After, you know, playing with trains. Okay, so steel plant is going to require 4 machines running at 66.66% speed. Okay. Working on steel and getting 1440 steel per minute. Well, that's a lot more than mine can produce. This area right here is probably the biggest factory I built yet. And really, it's not all that huge, but it covers a lot of area. Also use solid steel. Yeah, that's a really good recipe. There's this up here, and then that over there. Really, this isn't that large, but it's my largest yet. It's kind of sprawling more than huge. I could probably build this much more compactly if I sat down to do it again. As a matter of fact, when the time comes to increase the size of this 2 or 3 times, I will definitely calculate how much floor space I need and then build a giant building to hold it all. Cool thing is I can just go here and look at each of the parts neatly split out, count up how much floor space they use, figure out who needs to connect to who, and actually, you know, make a plan. Whereas this one's plan just consists of a long list of steps and the input per minute and output per minute. Anyway. So, beams. Which, yeah, it's 4 machine. Damn it. I went up here specifically so I could take a look at a 4 machine. Actually, wait, is this a 4 machine? Yes, it is. Okay. And these machines can definitely produce steel beam. Yeah, okay. Okay. So because of the odd size of the machines, they need a platform that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 3. Okay. Yeah, 5 by 3 platform. This one could be, should be shifted forward a couple blocks. But I like the way that's positioned, so I'm not going to do that. First of all, oh, there we go. Go away, rocks. I don't like you. Nobody likes you. Oh, okay. You can't blow up those rocks. Well, we can blow up these trees at least. Okay, and these rocks. Get rid of these. Looks about right. Okay, so these rocks can't be blown up, which means we'll just have to build it on the other side of them. What did I say again? Was it 5x3 or 6x3? Damn it. Brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5x3. Go ahead and select. This is relatively flat ground, so starting with a 1x is fine. Okay. There's really no reason to ever use anything other than the, we're gonna call it. It's a little weird that all the concrete foundations are the same price, but it does make it so you can just always pick the thickest one. In this case, I'm just using the 2s because, I don't know. Okay. Am I okay with grass sticking up through the platform? No, I'm not. So we'll move that. Decided to build your steel factory 5,000 meters away from normal base in the desert just because I had way more coal, iron, copper, limestone space over there. Yeah, I want to do my stuff more spread out, but for that I really want trains. As it is, the oil is over there somewhere, just past the bridge at the end of the world, edge of the world, whatever. Which, it's like 1.5 kilometers, 2 kilometers almost, I think, from here. It's not really that far. But anyway, that's the farthest away thing I built so far, and it's a bit inconvenient at the moment. But as soon as I get trains, that's probably the first place I'm gonna run train lines so I can get automated, so I can run the products of the refinery back to some place where I can actually use them. But I'd like to have lots of factories doing individual things scattered all over the place and all feeding into a giant train network. Eventually, someday. Okay, so here's the platform for this. Now, in addition to the steel beam making, we also need steel pipe making, which is going to take 2 assemblers. Let's place the foundations for the last component as well. Want to have a hypertube all over the world, up to 100 meters from the ground or something like that. Definitely, building hypertubes takes me a long time, because I like to do silly things like under and over and around and try to make it interesting ride. Because otherwise, what's the point? You might as well just walk. Also, I need to go put modular frames into the assembler for phase 3. That or beams. I don't remember. I'm not sure which is running out. Later, though. I have to stop my brain from running around like a squirrel. Okay, so we were going to place the foundation for the pipe assemblers, which pipe assembler is going to require 2 machines. I think where I've done that before, I used... Now, let's see. Do I have any 2 machine setups up here? Yeah, trains would be for cargo for sure. But to be perfectly honest, a large part of why I really want to use trains is because trains are cool. Okay. I do not have any 2 machine setups up here. Okay. I thought I did. I guess we'll have to design one. Unless I have one down here somewhere, but I didn't think I did. The only 2 machine setup in the whole factory, I think, is this one right there. So that would be a 2x3 platform, I guess, could be used to do it. Nice and compact. And this will be feeding straight into the end assembly machine. So where are we going to put the end assembly? Probably right over here, I guess. So I guess we'll put the pipes right here. We'll rotate it a little bit. What did I say? 2x3? 2 wide, 3 long. Yeah, that'll work just fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and select the right one. Okay, there we go. Split before merge. Now, I don't remember where and how I did this normally. Let's see. This is a 2 machine setup. Okay, let's go look at this other 2 machine setup and figure out what the spacing was. Part of the spacing is going to be different for sure. Oh, actually, maybe the spacing won't be any different. Okay, it was right on the edge. And then I don't know if this is minimum distance, but it's definitely at least partially based on the output spacing. So we'll do that first to get this right. It looks like this is actually a little bit opener, more open than standard, but we'll see in a second here. We'll do the output first. I think I'm going to do the output actually the same way we normally do input. So split before merge. I'm going to do slightly non-standard output, just because that'll be more convenient in this case. Boom. And split before merge. It's a little annoying how those arrows change color depending on which side of the blueprint you're standing on. Like I'm standing here, the input arrow looks green, but if I'm here, it's definitely orange. You have to look at the actual direction of the arrow, which is not really a problem, but okay, so no, yep, like that. Okay, good. Now, what is the middle? As close to the middle as we can get. That looks middle-ish. Ah! Okay. This is the wrong size. Oh, they'll fit though. We won't be able to do the standard buffer we do on the edges, but that's a small price to pay for not having to do a huge one. You can change the colors in the options. I would assume you can, but my problem isn't with the orange and blue. My problem is that the orange turns blue when you're looking at it through the blueprint. You see what I mean? So like this one's, can't see me point, but the one on the left, well, you can see me point, but you can't see what I'm pointing at. The one on the left is half blue and half orange. I wish it didn't do that. Actually, maybe they give you an option to change the occluded ones. It's under user interface. Hologram color. No. You can change some of the colors, but they don't give you quite that much detail. Alright. Still be extremely useful for colorblind people though, which thankfully I'm not. Okay, 45 steel, split in half. These can just be Mark 1s. Okay. And then from here, that. There's actually a chance we could have done this on a 2x2. No, we couldn't have. That would be exactly 0 clearance to anywhere. Okay. Or at least as far as I know, I'm not colorblind. I worked with a guy who was doing landscaping. Tell you what. I seen him really pissed off one time because somebody put little red flags in the yard. They were supposed to mark something. I don't even know what they were for, but there were little red flags in the yard. And of course, there's no flipping way he was going to see red flags on a green grass. And so he murdered them with the lawnmower. I thought it was funny, but he didn't. Hey, he was a pretty cool guy. Okay, let's see. This needs to be 4 machines. And it is just the basic. Actually, wait. I built all these and I did not set their recipes. They need to be steel pipe at some kind of underclock, I think. 75%. 15 per minute. We need 30 total output. Yeah, okay. Steel pipe. And 75%. Of course, the reason it was funny is because the little red flags didn't actually matter to anybody who came and cared, so they weren't like important utility flags or anything like that. They're just some stupid thing. I don't remember what they're for. Okay. So, this... We're going to do the same placement, I think. And we'll see how it looks when we start wiring it up. There's a reasonable chance that I'm going to delete all this and start over. But that just means we wait to set the recipes until last. Which realistically, we were going to do anyway. Okay, split before merge. And we set the splitters up like this. And like that. And this is what actually the step we should have done first. They are badly positioned. One of these is. Yeah. That should be positioned there so that the 2 sets of arrows merge. This one is badly positioned. There we go. Okay, and then we set the one here. What? Did I? Yes, one pair of these is too far forward. Damn it. Actually, screw this. We're going to do it the right way. That is the middle. He goes on the edge. And we take one of these. We do know the side-to-side positioning of this machine. We bring it back to it lined up with that. And we move it forward 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is the front-to-back positioning, and that is lined up. These machines are correct. You have 2.9k channel points. Unfortunately, we don't have anything good to use them for. Except spending them to unlock emotes and stuff, I guess. That's what I wanted. I forgot. I was going to set it up so that we had counters, bot commands, for certain common things that happen a lot. Oh well. Okay, this is taking in 45 steel, splitting it. No, this is not that. This is the other thing. That's taking in 160 steel and splitting it 4 ways. So we need to use Mark IIs for the first split. That's straight? Yes, that's straight. Okay. The problem with Twitch channel points, and can't afford. Okay, so we need to go get some Reinforced plates. The problem with Twitch channel points is that there's almost never enough to use them all up on. Or at least for any stream you watch regularly. I do not remember how many millions I have on Wasted Spaces channel, for example. There's no way I could spend that much unless I just sat there and spammed random stuff, which I'm not very interested in doing. Oh, well. We definitely need to go back and get materials soon because the truck is starting to get empty even. So those are not hooked up. Okay, this is 80 per. Now we can run Mark 1s. Like that. And you to there. And you to there. I wonder how many weird errors and mistakes there are in this build. We're definitely going to be spending a lot of time running around trying to find everything that's going wrong when I try to start it up. Okay, so split before merge. These are all merging and going into the input for those, I think. Yeah, because those are the encased beams. So we're going that way. Like that. Not this one, but this one gets one. And we're doing it a little bit out because, well, we have the space to do so. So we'll leave a little bit more than standard space. Okay. I'm mildly tempted to tear this down and move it one block forward, but then this wouldn't be at the standard building on the edge spacing that I've been using everywhere else, I think. No, we're not doing it. Okay, this outputs 20 beams a minute overall, I think. 40 beams a minute. Okay, so we can just use Mark 1s. That would work, but is not correct. Okay. And you go there. And you go there. We're almost done with this thing, actually. We're very close to being able to just shut it on and go. Okay. I think we want to do it at a slight angle. And then run you up and around. And there we go. And recipes, these are making beams. Are these underclocked? Yes. They're making 10 beams per instead of 15 per. Okay. Copy those settings. And we'll paste them on the other 3 machines. And we need to wire up the power. And that's it for this, I think. Okay, where's the power connectors on the back? First pole goes there. Second pole goes there. Connect that to that, that to that. This to there. Connecting those two. Then this goes to that, looks like. Yeah, that'll be the best. Watch a big Satisfactory streamer. He has a channel point thing where with 15k channel points you can then delete his in-game inventory. That doesn't sound like fun. I'm sure chat loves it though. I'm not sure how many hours of watching would be 15k points, but it wouldn't actually be that much. I don't know about that one. I need to come up with stuff to do with channel points. I'm just not sure what. Okay, so we need to build a splitting plant over here. Because this needs 160. This needs 45. The rest of it needs to go into a sink somewhere. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. because those ratios are going to be lots of fun to split. Like the splitting plant that's up there that splits into 140, 140, and 100 from a single input. That one's a pain in the ass too. I actually think it's 2 inputs, but it doesn't matter because it would just be a single splitter to get them. Let's see. Any good common multiples? If it was 180, there would be. How hard would it be to take 20 off of 160? Okay, that would be splitting 8 ways. Or taking off an eighth. Which I guess wouldn't be that hard. Just split in half. Split one of those halves into quarters. Split one of those. And then you could take that 20th off and discard it. And then 180 would be a fifth. Not 1/5, but before. I already have Blade Runners? Nope. I just have. Yeah, I do not have Catherium at all. I've not even found any of it. Which probably is because I don't explore enough, but... let's see. I did find a... Where is it? Right... No? I marked it. I swear I did. Okay, it's not showing up on the compass, but over that way somewhere, in the midst of these two, somewhere in there, there's a patch of purple metal on the ground, but its tooltip says it's not used. Okay, so you have 240 coming in. Split that 120, 120. We need 45 to go one way and 160 to go the other way. So we take that. Okay. 45 out of 120. The way to get that would be to split into 60, 60. And then take one of those 60s and split it into here. I should start laying out splitters, or I'm going to go insane. Let's just plop down a big field of foundations. I do wish there was a build mode that lets you build in squares. But if there is, I haven't discovered it yet. Okay. That. And we are out of materials. We're going to have to go get more. I think we still have some concrete in the truck. I think. We'll find out shortly. If not, then we can take the truck back and get more materials. Yes, we have plenty of concrete in the truck. Okay, good deal. So, yeah, mods. That would probably be something that a mod would add. It would be very useful, that's for sure. Okay, so, split before merge. Here's the incoming steel. Damn it, I walked off the edge like a dumbass. Okay, there we go. Here's the incoming steel. Boom. We have 120, 120 now instead of 240, 240. This is not going to be the permanent plant. I'm just going to work out more or less what it's going to look like. And then rebuild this. You know, I shouldn't have built this here, because this is going to be in the way now. Let's build this somewhere else. And probably a little bit lower to the ground so I don't injure my sanity. Okay, we'll do it over here in this empty spot. It doesn't have to be close to anything. Damn animals are in the way. We should be fine. There we go. We'll use the basic ones larges. This is what I did for the previous splitting plant. Get out of the way, you idiot. Run. Run, run, run. Yes, okay, there we go. I built a model plant that was very sprawling and crappy and then rebuilt it as the actual. Can't afford because we're out of plates. Well, I guess we're going back to the main factory and we're picking up resources because we don't have any plates left in the truck. I could just use the higher tier conveyors. Actually, wait. I think plates are used to build. Yes, okay, so we definitely need more plates. Okay. For the model, I don't bother using the right size of conveyors either. I just plunk down conveyors to indicate the relationships. Okay, I would like to leave a path open around here and through here as a road back to base. We're so close to being done with that factory. We just need to do the splitting plant, the last little bit of wiring things together, and then build the actual final assembly machine. And then it's done. Hallelujah. All except the running around making sure it's actually working. Okay. Now, we're going to need a lot of everything. I probably should take this opportunity to just properly fill the truck up. Let's refuel the truck. We have 2 stacks of wire. That's probably plenty. We have 2 stacks of... You make that 3 stacks of concrete. That's probably enough. We'll do 2 stacks of cased beams. 4 stacks of copper sheeting. 2 stacks of these is not enough. That's not enough either. Here, sort inventory. 3 stacks of rotors is plenty. 2 stacks of motors is good. We have a pretty decent sized oil plant. It's just not running at the moment because I don't have anywhere to go with the fuel that is producing as a byproduct. I was going to sink the fuel, but then I realized I can't because I don't have the tech to turn the fuel into a item yet. Or I mean for you. Okay, beams. Go ahead and put 3 stacks of beams in. We have 2 stacks of modular frames. That should be good. Four stacks of cable should be plenty. I'm trying to load the truck and get the truck correct, and then I'll run around and get my inventory correct afterwards. Yeah, computers are the next problem for me. I handcrafted a few and got a bunch of them from loot, and that was all I needed for this tech, but for future techs, we definitely need to get a computer plant going. But to get the computer plant going, I need easy access to plastic. Easy access to plastic is going to involve somehow shipping plastic from way the heck over there. That does not involve me having to go carry it in my inventory, hopefully. I think we should actually grab a couple more stacks of concrete for this. Let's see. 2 more stacks of concrete. Okay. Now we need plates and rods, which should be right over here. Or crystal oscillators. Oh yes, I do need crystal oscillators. Yeah. I do not have a source of, a steady source of quartz yet. Nobelisk, I don't use enough of them yet. That handcrafting isn't acceptable. Okay, 4 stacks, 5 stacks of plates, 3 stacks of rods. No, we have more than that available. Okay. I think this will be okay. We have 5 stacks of rods, 5 stacks of plates. That's not a... We'll do 6 stacks of plates. These are a lot of plates. Do I have any stators in there? No, I don't. Well, now we do. 1 stack of stators. And then we don't have heavy modular frames being produced yet, so I'm not going to put them in the truck because this is all I have in the whole game. We definitely need to make some more spiked rebar. Actually, I need to check. What do I need to unlock the gun? Because there was 1 item I needed yet to unlock the gun. And at that point, we need circuits to unlock the gun. 100 circuits. And so I've been putting that off until we actually start producing circuits. Let's just go ahead and make more spiked rebar. It's cheap, it's plentiful. Then we're going to empty my inventory, what I don't need in here anyway. And then run around. I think the truck inventory is mostly up to snuff. Okay. I think that's all that goes in here for now. We will put the basic quartz in there. I think I'm going to take all of my processed quartz crystal, because I do like to be able to build signs occasionally. Okay. These need to go in there. The rest can go into the storage. Actually, we don't need to carry a whole 100 of those around with us everywhere we go. So let's take 50. We'll put the rest in here. Sort that. I do have some AI limiters. I don't know where these slows came from. Oh yeah, I do too. I found them on the ground. I have some circuits here too. I'm not going to sit around and handcraft no circuits to unlock the gun though. What was I? Okay, emptying our inventory. Now, leaves go in here. Wood goes in there. Now for copper products, we have 2 full stacks of copper sheeting. That's probably enough for now. We have more in the truck after all. We have way too much copper wire. We hardly use any of that. We'll take 3 stacks of cable. That should be good. We'll grab a stack of biofuel. I probably should start the biofuel plant up again and let it run for a little bit, but I don't want to do it too long, so we'll do it when we actually run out, or almost run out. Rods and plates, we need some for our personal storage. We'll take 2 stacks of rods. And like 4 stacks of plates. That should be good for now. I should run all these together into one big area. So I can have like a mall. We'll take 3 stacks of reinforced plates. We'll take 2 stacks of rotors. And we'll take 2 stacks of modular frames, I think. Okay, now it's off to the steel plant. Wait. How am I doing on concrete? Okay, we need more concrete first. Concrete. Yeah, I need a lot of it. We'll take 4 stacks, 5 stacks, 5 stacks. Should be good. What is this? Oh, that's the biomass container. Okay, we don't need any biomass. Okay. We'll ride the tube over to the steel plant, which needs to be completely rebuilt, but anyway, that's beside the point. It's meeting my needs for the moment. There, right over there is the new steel plant. That's not being used for anything yet. Okay, cased beams. We'll take 2 stacks of the cased beams. That feels like probably more than we need, but we'll take 4 stacks of steel beams. And we will take 3 stacks of tubes. Okay. Now we need to grab some stators and motors, which are right down here. We should still be good on the motor plant. Hasn't been running for quite a while. Okay, we'll take 1 stack of stators. That is the manual feed for the other half of the motor plant. And we'll take a 2nd stack of motors. And that's pretty much our inventory filled. I think that's all that I need. So let's go back to the truck and drive out there. Storage rooms are very useful, definitely at the start of your playthrough. Yeah. Well, unfortunately for me, I built a very messy setup to start my playthrough. I do have discrete areas for some things. Like there's a steel area where you can easily pick up all the steel related stuff. There's a copper area that has all the copper related stuff. There's kind of a steel area, or not steel area, it's kind of iron area. That's sort of okay-ish. I wonder if I can blow that grass up. Probably not. That grass really offends me. I destroyed a rock there with a chainsaw and the grass is left hanging in the air. Okay. So, fun and games with splitters. Split before merge. We have incoming 120, 240, splitting twice into 120, 120. The first thing we need to get is 45 coming out. So to get 45 from 120, we need to split it in half. So 60, 60. And then half of that 60 gets turned into a 30. And this 30 gets turned into 15s. Wait. 120. 60, 60. This produces 30s. And this produces a 15. Okay. So, actually, wait a second. Okay, that gives us a 40, which is not what we want. Although that might be useful for later. So let's run the belts. Okay, that belt carries. There's 120 coming in. Why do you show blue if it's a valid shape? Okay, that's not right at all. 1, 2. Okay, there we go. So this produces 60-60. This produces 30. Wait. This is wrong. Okay. Like that. And you, 2. Like that. Actually, I don't need a thing there, I don't think. Damn it, why did I delete that? Even if I don't need a thing there. 2. It'll still be useful. Yeah, okay. So. This is outputting to there as well. This is outputting to here as well. That's going into there. So we have 60-60, 30-30, 15-15. And then we run this into a merger. We run a 15 and a 30 into a merger. Actually, I don't want to output this on this side at all. And that should get us a 45. Boom. And boom. Now, over here, we have a 60, a 30, and a 15 to work with in the future. That all need to be disposed of in some manner. This is an output. That is the 45. Now, in addition to the 45, we need 160. So we have a 120 coming out here. We need a 40 now. We have a 30. We have a 15. We could take this 15. Wait, we have a 30. We have 15. We need a 40. We could take this 15, split it in thirds, and take one of those thirds, and then sync this 60. Is that right? I think that's right. Okay, this is 120. That's a 60. That's a 60. That's a 30. That's a 15. And that's a 45. And that's a 15. That's a 30. That's a 60. Okay. 60. 70, 80, 90. 105. That doesn't add up at all. What? This is 120. That's a 60. That's a 60. That's a 30. It should add up. 60 divided by 3. 20 plus 20. I was thinking about taking this 30 and adding it to a 10 made that way, but that would probably be easier to use the 60. Plus it would come out earlier in the process. But somewhere along the line, my brain is short-circuiting here. Because 60, 70, 80, 90, 105. These outputs add up to way more than they should. Because we're pulling a whole 45 off of a line that only has 120. There's no way we're generating an extra 20 out of thin air somewhere. Where's my math going wrong? $120 divided by 2 is 60 and 60. 60 divided by 2. Oh wait, that's why. Because that shouldn't be there. Okay. This should not be a triple split. And I'm not sure how it got to be a... Well, you two know, I didn't think about this line. Okay. Because this split then goes to a merge. Yeah. This one splits forward while the rest of them split side to side, which is how I got. So we have 60, 75, plus that, boom. Everything works out again. Okay. So, brain short circuit averted. So the 30th island doesn't exist anyway, so we can't do that. This goes to the sink. This 60 line should indeed, yes, be split by thirds. And then 1/3, 2/3 join. Wait, we have a 120 line here. We only want 20 out of that. No, we want 40 out of this. We need 160, not 140. Yeah, okay. So, this line, take a merger. Now, if I remember correctly, I counted it was 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think that's right. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yay, go brain. It remembered something. Except I misplaced this then. Oops. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Wrong facing. Like that. Get it lined up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put that into there. Did I use a splitter instead of a merger? Yes, I did. I'm an idiot. Okay. Merge. We want to merge. And the output needs to be not that way, but this way. 2, 3, 4. Okay. There's the line taking 120. It joins with this line, carrying 30. And this line, carrying 30. Produce this line that is carrying 160. And then this line, carrying 30, gets to merge with this line, which goes straight to the sink. It does not pass go. It does not get used for anything productive. Okay. Now we should plop some signs down out here so I can remember what these various lines do. Okay. So this one is discarded. And this one is used for something productive. Okay, this one carries 160 per minute. This one carries, who cares, sink it per minute. And this carries 45 per minute. All right. This isn't actually that bad as far as split machinery goes. I might want to rearrange these things a little bit. You know, just a little. For example, this one should go forward. Let's actually do that on the model here. The splitter. It receives input from this side. One, two, three, four. That isn't going to work because it has to receive input from here. Let's see. What did I figure the distance between splitters had to be to make a compound turn? Or difference between inputs? I don't remember. I think it had to be like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. Let's see if that works. Okay. That looks correct. That looks correct. And that looks correct. Okay, good deal. That's a better placement for that. Now you can go forward and over. This one receives input from the near side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Okay. Let's follow the paths again to make sure everything is correct. Okay, this takes 120. 60, 60. 30, 30. 15, 15. 15 plus 30, 45. Who cares? Sync it. This one takes 120 into this merger, plus 40, 160 out there, because this is receiving an input of 60, splitting it 3 ways, so 20, 20, and 20. Boom. Sync it. 40, 120, 160. Okay, everything is correct. Now, the footprint for this machine is 1, 2, 3, 4 wide, and then 1, 2, 3 long. With the 3x4 platform, all this stuff would have to be shifted that way a little bit to center up on it. But otherwise, I'm okay with the front to back centering, more or less. It's not like centered, but that's fine because let's actually see how much space is needed for a sink. If you can fit a sink right on this thing, then I might just leave it alone right the way it is. We can. I mean, I'm not going to use this exact platform. But if I can shift this back a little bit. Can I get something that... There we go. Okay, there's no way we can shift this back enough to fit the sink onto a platform that is not this size. A 4 long. Yeah, we can't make enough room for that. Really tempting to do it like this, though. I shift this back a little bit. Can I let the sink hang off the edge? Actually, the sink isn't all that large. Let's try deleting you. Let's see if we can fit the sink on here, hanging off the edge just a little tiny bit. It will indeed work while it's hanging off the edge. That's odd. A lot of machines don't like hanging off the edge. If we push the sink right up tight against the output here, like that. There's a conveyor belt in there that needs to be removed first. Okay. Would you please line up? Here we go. Push it right up against. It only overhangs a little tiny bit. So if you push all this back tight up against this edge, the sink probably won't overhang at all. And we can do the whole thing on a platform this sized. Sink and all. So 4 by 4. All right. Not a big deal at all. We'll leave this here as a model, and we'll build the actual splitting plant over here. We even have the outputs going to the right sides and everything without even having thought about it. Because 45 goes to there, and 160 goes to here. Well, goes to here. Okay, so here we go. This will be the front corner, I think. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. It was 4 by 4, I said? I think so. Got a little bit of grass sticking through. Oh well. I don't care enough about that little bit of grass to make it redo it. So, now. Which piece is going to be the keystone of sorts? The first one placed determines the placement of everybody else. This input goes 1 block. Actually, we could place this directly on centers and it would work. So we place this on centers and against the back edge. That can be... Okay, then who gets placed relative to that? These all go in. This one is a 2 machines in and 1 machine up from there. So we can figure out that placement relatively easily. Okay. Right there. And split before merge. Like that. Should be good. And now this one. This is just going to be an alignment machine. It does not actually belong here. And then this is another alignment machine. It doesn't belong there either. Because this is going to determine the spacing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's the keystone for the first bit of it. I should take like an overhead screenshot or something so I can look at it without having to run back here. Do I care enough to bother? Not really. What we really need is to figure out the placement for the next machine here. which is going to be a bit interesting. Oh, this one is 5 over from that, and 1 down from the second machine. Okay, so we do splitter, 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 merger. Merger. This is a splitter this is merger, splitter, merger line. Splitter, 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 merger, merger. Let's go do that right now. Got the first splitter in position. Okay. Splitter, 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 split before merge. Merger. This one outputs forward as well, I think. Okay, let's start laying lines. This receives a 240 in, puts 2 120s out, so we need Mark 2s. Okay, and from here on we can use Mark 1s on this side. This one outputs 60 and 60. Damn it. Which ways did this go? Forward. And this way? I think. And this one outputs like there. There. And there. Like that. I think. Okay, 120 in. 60 and 60. Okay, the next machine here. Receives input from the rear. And goes one this way. Actually, wait. We counted it like this. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. I need to stand over here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that it? Yes, that's correct. Okay. And this splits 120s, so we can use Mark 1s. Like that. Yes. And then from here, go look at it, make sure not screwing up. Is why we built this model after all. Okay, this one indeed does go this way and that way. This one feeds into there. And then this setup is how do I express this even? Well, I guess we could do it this way. It's lined up right along that seam, and it's 4 ahead of that. Once we get that in place, that's the last keystone we need. We can just build from there, I think. With a merger. And it outputs forward. It's lined up along that edge. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This needs to be a Mark 2. These can be Mark 1s. Shit. It doesn't have to, can't output forward. It has to output to the side. That was the right positioning though. Like that. And I can use the green line for lining up because of course. Because that one's forward 4 as well. Okay, these are Mark 1s because they're only carrying 20. And this needs to be a Mark 3 because it's carrying 160. Which is definitely an oddball amount. We're right there. And that runs right into there. Okay. Now this one is what hooks into the sink. And this runs forward a nice straight line to there. And then from there it goes to the pipe plant. Now, let's grab the sink. The sink lines up perfectly with that, but as close to it as we can get. And this would just take a... I think it takes a... Oh, what does this one take? It takes another 45? Where does... Oh, yes. That's where this goes. So this takes a 15 plus a 20, so it can just be Mark 1. How many tickets do I have? Oh, it's not plugged in. Okay, so I do believe that this is correct, but we should run a quick check anyway. This goes 120, 20 plus 20, 160. That goes into the 20-20-20 thing, which does have 3 exits. Yes, it does. Okay. 60 goes there, 60 goes here, 30 and 30. And then this sends 15 into the sink and 15 to the exit, where they join up to make a 45. And this can be a Mark 1. It doesn't have to be a Mark 2. And that definitely needs to be a Mark 3. Okay. Now I just need to plug the sink in. Do you have an extra line? Yes, you do. Do you have power? No. What? Hit the wrong button. Okay, where did my toolbar go? Damn it, which button did I hit now? Okay, apparently I hit P to open that by accident. Is there a... Okay, but now where's my toolbar, damn it? There we go. Toolbar's back. That's a bug. Okay. I should probably rebind P to something completely useless. But I don't think I really want photo mode, thank you very much. Where is... That one's full. That one's now full as well. Okay, so we need to undo this. On the other hand, we can connect it to this now, which is actually a better connection. Alright, everything is connected to everything else, I think. I should, obviously, before we start the thing up, we'll run around and do a final check, but... In theory, everything is ready to go. Except this, which needs to be connected into that. So let's go ahead and delete this chunk of this This is 240 per minute and runs right into the back of the splitting plant. This is probably the most complicated splitting plant. Well, maybe not. That one up there is also complicated. I'm glad we've got away from this with only making 2 complicated splitting plants, though. Some of the things that could have been pretty hairy were averted by splitting earlier and processing later. Kind of, doing processing in multiple places instead of just one. Like the screw plants up there. The splitting plant would be really crazy if I did all my screw processing in one giant factory instead of like 3 of them. 2 of them, actually, I think it is. Or the smelting. If I ran all the smelters together instead of doing it like I'm doing it. Because this uses exactly 300 iron per minute. So instead I have 45 ore, 135 ore, and 120 ore coming in. Which ended up, that's why we have this, a 2, a 4, and a 6 smelter. Still haven't found how to split 1 into 5. Neither have I. I usually just design so I don't have to do that. I've had a few cases where if I could have split 1 into 5 would have worked really well. And I just kind of went, okay, we're not doing that. We'll do slightly something different. Run like more underclocked machines so I can get like a 6 instead of a 5. At least in one case. So, we're ready for the final assembly machine. The final assembly machine is going to receive this input, that input, and then 2 inputs from up there. So considering where these come out, I should run them over the cliff right here. I think. Let's go up there and run those down. Right through here-ish, I think is, no, here, where it needs to come through. So right here. So we'll put a double pole right there as an indicator of where we want them to end up. Now, this is the one that comes out. This is a small number of plates. And if we run it across the ground like that, it will clip like crazy. So we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to put this here, boost it up by 1, and that hopefully will give us enough ground clearance to not clip so badly. Okay. Go away, you. Alright. 1 to 5 split and 1 to 20 and merge the 20 into 10, 5, but that's a bit large. I'm sure there's a way to do it. It's just that it's easier to run 6 machines and underclock them a little bit. I don't remember which one of these is doing that. But there's multiple. I think it might be that one up there or something. There's multiple times where I did something similar to that. Okay, and this screw line over here, the 200 screws per minute, is the other line that comes out. That needs to be marked 3 about. For that, we run it to right there for starters, and then we just go right underneath all these guys. Right like that. And then from there, we go to the top pole. Hello? Top pole, please? Yeah, okay. So, those two then get to come down here and join with this one and this one. So let's just go ahead and make a appropriate hole right here. Let's make it a couple extra tall. And then this is running... Okay, what is this running? This is running 10 encased beams per minute. So it can be mark 1s and go on to what will be the bottom rung. And this one is doing 30, 60 steel beams a minute, I think. Or steel pipe. No, it's doing 30 pipe per minute. Yeah, I was right the first time. So that can be another mark 1. And then from up here, we have our small number of frames. And that's too long. We need to build another. Also, these need to be up one higher each. Get them well clear so I can drive the truck underneath them is the idea. Then we'll build the actual factory like right over there somewhere. Up against that cliff, I think. Okay, so we'll build another one of these like here. How many tall did I make this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The top one was the screws. So that needs to be Mark 3 belt. 200 screws a minute. And the bottom one is the frames. And that can be Mark 1. Oh, this needs to be Mark 3. There we go. Okay. Now, how large is a manufacturer? Heckin' huge, that's how large it is. That's going to require at least a 3-wide platform, I think. Okay. We'll make a 3x3 to start with, and we'll see how that looks. Okay, we want to get it centered up nicely. That is a little bit too far forward for my taste. But otherwise, this is going to work just fine. That's actually probably fine right there. Yeah, that'll be just fine. Okay. So, since this is a nice 3-wide, we can go ahead and plop one more there to hold the incoming conveyor pole, which needs to be we'll do it 5 tall, so these will slope down very slightly. Okay. These can all be Mark 1s. They give me enough clearance for the truck? Should be. We'll drive the truck over here before we decide on anything. Before we start the factory. This needs to be a Mark 3. Okay. Tallest to the farthest. And it can't descend that much that quickly. Boo. Boo. Okay. Well, the Mark 1s can start by going over to this side. If all but the top one. Okay, the top two can't. So what we're going to do for those is we're going to take and be very annoyed. I move this back a little bit, it would work. Okay, how are these clipping at all? Not enough to worry about. Okay, so let's move this back. Before we go doing a lot of work to make this work, let's go make sure the truck can drive underneath the lowest one. The solution is probably going to take them from a 4 tall into 2. Instead of stacking them 4 tall, stack them 2 tall twice. Okay, the truck can drive underneath there. Just. We'll take the top 2. Actually, we'll delete all of them. And then we're going to weave them together. Okay. So I'll build the first set here. Okay, how many do we have before we... It's the 3rd rung up that they attach to. I think we did it 1 shorter over here, but I don't care. We'll do it like that. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. The lowest to this side. The next lowest. That's not where those actually are supposed to go. Did I actually have those? Yeah, there's 2 empty rungs underneath them. Okay. And then you to there. And you to there. That's not how that's supposed to go. I want these to be woven like that. And also, this one is a Mark 1, not a Mark 3. Okay. Tallest to the outside. Damn it. Okay, they'll all have to come down a block. Apparently the first attempt wasn't so dumb after all. Okay. You... the lowest to this side. Next one to that side. And then that side. And then that side. And then lowest to the outside. Medium to the middle. Lowest to the outside. Medium to the middle. Except this needs to be a number 3. And we set the recipe to heavy modular frame. 200 screws per minute, 10 encased industrial beams per minute, 30 steel pipe per minute, and 10 modular frames per minute. Yay! Why don't I use lifts? Because I don't necessarily like the lifts very much. They feel really bulky for what they do. In this case, I'm not going to say the lifts would be more compact. Well, the lifts would be more compact, but I'm not going to say they'd be less compact, but I like the look of this better. Is also part of it. Okay, let's make sure the truck can still drive underneath this. I think it should still be the same height it was earlier. But I just don't, yeah, I don't really like the lifts. I use them when I have to go a long ways vertically. But for just a short distance like this, I just run the belt in. Okay, so this needs to be hooked to power. Is that clipping? That's probably clipping. Even if it isn't though, we should still go around. Now, the important thing to keep in mind here, we need to connect that to power, that to power. We need to go hook up the steel plant. Okay, we need to hook up the steel plant. We need to come back. We need to hook this to power. We need to hook this to power. And then this needs to be connected to power somewhere along the line. First, I'm going to rerun this electric cord, though. Specifically, we're going to share a pole here with the... I'll call it. Then we can delete this without disrupting anything. Okay. So this guy here needs to be connected to power. He can be connected whenever because he doesn't connect to anything else. So we'll actually connect him right now. Do you want to connect to there or there? Probably there's the better bet. So the first bit of the factory is now, in theory, online. It's showing yellow because it doesn't have any resources coming in yet. The next thing we need to do is do one final walk around and make sure every machine is connected to power, has its inputs and outputs connected, and has its recipes set. So we'll start with the mines. This mine is obviously not connected to power. It will connect to the power pole next to it when it's time to turn the plant on. Which won't happen for a bit yet. But it does have its overclock set correctly, or rather underclock. Okay, this, don't forget to start the steel. That was me last night being thoughtful. This is set to 100%, so this should be powering the 120 line. This is set to 100% as well. What? Oh, okay, yeah. This is powering the 135 line. And then this is not connected. Now, isn't it a good thing we run around and check this stuff? This is doing 60 per minute. We can hook a Mark 1 into that. I'm going to assume that's the right splitter, but let's check the split plant to make sure. This is making a 135 and a 140. So this comes in here at 60. Go 30, 30. That does connect. That does connect as well. Okay. This 30 is joined with a 15 to make a 45. Okay, this is making 30 in, 15 that way, 15 that way. The 120 is joined by 15 to make a 135. This is correct. These are all wired to that pole up there. Except that one, which is wired to another pole over there. But that's fine. Okay. These all run over to these smelters. Gotta go. I'll see you later, Kevin. Okay. These have their overclock set correctly. 22.5 per minute. So that's taking a 45 line, splitting it in half. This one is taking the 120 line, splitting it into quarters. Recipes are set. Overclock is not because I don't need one. It's just a simple 4-way split. Okay. The joins are all set correctly. Alright, let's go up to the second level and have a look at that one. Up here at the second level, we have a simple 6-way split. This is the 135 line. The overclocks are set correctly, 22.5 per minute. Underclocks, I guess. Recipes are set, yes. Okay. They all join together into a single 135 line coming out and going up to the next part of the factory. We'll worry about that down there later. Okay. This over here. I think this is the 135 line. No, it isn't. This is the 120 line. It's split in half. We have some on the bottom here. Screws. Running underclocked. Receiving 10 per minute. Outputting 40. The underclocks are all set correctly. Yes. Okay. So this is taking a 120, splitting it in two, 30, 60, 60, splitting to 30, 30. Each machine taking 10. That is indeed correct. Okay. Check the outputs. Outputs are connected. And outputs are connected. Okay, go up to the next level and we'll check that. Power poles. They are indeed powered. Well, they will be when this system is connected. I probably should have rigged it so I could power everything with the miners still being off, so I could run around and look for... I think I might go back and switch the miners off and then connect power. So I can look at everything, and instead of seeing red lights, we'll see yellow ones on things that have recipes set. Oh, we didn't even take fall damage. So far, we've discovered one error in the system. Machine powered down. Machine powered down. Machine powered down. And then we'll go power off this limestone mine. There's another limestone mine over there that needs to be powered off as well. Did I forget to do that? Probably. This is overclocked to 125%. We're gonna go double check that limestone mine, and we'll come back and turn all this on. Okay. Powered off. Go connect the power. To do that, it all happens over here. I'm going to remove the start the steel sign. Let's just hope I don't forget it now. That gets connected to there, and you get connected there as well. Look at the sea of yellow poles. Oh, that's a good sign. Okay, back up to the next level. Let's check the concrete machine while we're here. These are connected. Concrete, underclock is set. Underclock is set. Hopefully that's the right underclock. Okay. These are connected. Recipe is set. Underclock is set. These are all connected. That's connected. That's connected. Underclock is set. Recipe is set. Underclock is set. Recipe is set. Okay. Sink is ready to go. We have 28 coupons waiting for us. We should probably go spend those. Alright, let's go back up to the next level and double check all those machines, and then it'll be time to go start the steel plant and then come back and turn the mines on one by one. Okay, we checked the lower level of this already. Those are connected. That is connected. That's connected. That's connected. Recipes are set. Underclocks are set. There's a lot of underclocked machines in this build. Okay. This is the output side. Looks like they're all connected. Underclocks are set. Those three are connected. These three are connected. Main belt here is connected. Okay, this runs down the outside of this. Okay. Those two are connected. These two are connected. On the input side, connection, connection. Input is connected. SPs are set. Underclock is set. Okay. On to here. Okay. A bit weird and snaky because there's 3 machines, but set does not have an underclock because this is supposed to be producing 15. And that is correct. Machines are all powered. These 15 go down here. Go into here at 7.5 per minute each side. SPs are set. Once again, no underclock. Hello, Prospero. The factory's not huge. Well, okay, it's big. This is the biggest I built so far. But all of this stuff, see that machine over there? That machine produces 2 items a minute. And that's where everything this area is producing is going. Okay. I do believe that this is ready to run. So let's go start the steel plant. Oh, Treebeard. Yeah. I don't know about needing friends, and you just need a lot of time. But multiple people would definitely make it a lot faster. Okay, so we need to start the steel plant. Currently, it is shut down for raisins. The coal line is disconnected. The iron line is not running. Why not? Because I turned the iron lines off, I think. Guess we need to go into the pit and die because we missed the ladder. Not quite, but almost. There we go. Climb down, please. Okay. Yes, I know there's a hyper tube right there, but it doesn't go quite to where I'm going, so. We almost got to inspect the machinery at the bottom of the pit, the expressway. Okay, so this is supposed to be running. The coal is the bottom one. The top one is going to be iron, which goes to here. These machines are all off. Are they even connected to power? They do have the recipe set. They are not connected to power. I keep pressing 2 to get power line, but I changed the hotkeys and I'm still not used to it. Okay. That should be correct. Now, We need to go upstairs and see what's holding the iron ore up. I think I shut that mine off. You know what? Screw it. No. We're not going to run over the other end of that. Just so we can ride up the fast way. We're going to climb the ladder like a proper pleb. Where the ladder's right over here. It doesn't count if the express isn't using the truck. True. Okay. This was built before I figured out that you could just attach another ladder to the bottom of the first ladder. Although it's probably a good thing, because sometimes if you do that, when you're climbing down the ladder, midway, when it reaches a seam between two ladders, it'll just decide to no longer should be attached anymore and drops you off into the air. That's always exciting when that happens. Okay, so this is the copper area. The iron mine that is in use is this one over here. So this should be shut off. It is indeed shut off. This is one of the only overclocked machines in the whole factory. That iron mine. Because it has to keep up with a pure coal. Okay, so we better book it over to the steel. It'll take it a little bit for iron to reach us. Okay. Because the iron has to go through the... let's go down in there, through the reef smelters, and then come out here. When we start seeing iron come in, we'll attach the coal line, and then this should start right up, because I think it's all powered. Looks like it's powered. Now once this is done, we'll run like the steel is after us over to there and start those miners. And that should start the whole factory. The end result of which should be heavy modular frames. Which is the result of at least a whole day's work by this point. Okay. Where's the iron ingots? And then the fuse blows, shutting everything down? I hope not. Okay, here come the first couple iron ingots. They're going to be a bit of a trickle for a little bit, and then they'll speed up quite rapidly. Okay. We'll wait till they start thickening up a little bit, and then we'll connect the coal. Boom. Alright. Run! The steel is after us. Now, we shouldn't have... I have not checked to see how much power this max draw can be. So we might actually be able to have that... I need to delete this thing. It might actually be a problem. I doubt it will be. Because we did double the size of our power plant before starting this. Okay, so first things first. We need to run out to the far end. Start that limestone over there. And then start these in order. And then start the close limestone afterwards. And somewhere along the way, we should probably look to see what our maximum power draw is. Limestone started. Farthest iron started. Middle iron started. Oops. Close. Slow iron has been started. And then we'll wait for the first limestone to start getting close. Like up there somewhere. And we'll start this one so we get both limestone hitting at about the same time. Not that it'll matter, because we are going to end up with a lot of stuff piling up. You find all the slugs? I found one of each kind already, yeah. Basically, the slugs all craft into the same thing, but the fancier ones craft into more. So I think the really good ones craft into like 3 or 5 or something, whereas the basic ones craft into 1. Okay. Miners do take a little bit to spin up. And there we go. Okay. Have we gotten any steel yet? Yes, we have. Is it running full? Well, it won't run full because it's doing 240, whereas it can handle 270. Here's all the fancy splittage. And we are sinking some amount of it. And these will produce stuff. There comes beams going to be encased. Here come tubes going over there to fill that machine. These need beams, which are on the way, but haven't reached it yet. And these are producing encased beams and send them on the way. Okay, let's go look at the screw plants. They're honestly going to be much more interesting than anything down here anyway. Okay, here we have all the iron coming in. Full conveyor belts. This is the 120. That's the 135. So this one's running full, more or less. Also, does it bother anybody else that the belt speed isn't quite the same as the item speed? Okay, up here. Splitting 50-50. Okay. It takes them a while to finish a cycle. Over there you can see the plates running. Come on, darn you, produce some screws. There we go. We've got screws. Okay. And this should run fairly steadily. It won't be completely steady for reasons, but anyway. And go through this fancy splitter. 200 screws a minute going that way for final assembly. These should output 140 each. Intermediate assembly. Top and bottom level are both spitting screws out at top speed. Okay. And this should be outputting modular frames as soon as it starts receiving modular plate, which are not coming in yet because... why not? Because the screw plants haven't received enough iron. What? Okay, this iron is trickling in slower. Because of course it is. And so it took longer to get these jump started. But they are producing screws now. And those screws will go into there and start making plates. Meanwhile, everything's backing up because it's waiting on everything to start. Oh well. Okay, here we come, our first screws. These will go through. Split across 3 machines. How many screws do these need per minute? 60 per minute. So these belts are going to have to run full speed constantly. Keep this up. Which is fine. Sort of. Got a bit of a gap there, maybe. Oh, no, I guess not. Okay, good. Okay. So we should start getting our first few plates coming off here. These only produce 15 per minute total between all of these. Yeah. We still have a couple steps yet before this thing... Okay, this produces the modular frames. It looks like everything except the modular frames are coming through now. We just need to wait for the modular frame plant to spin up, and this thing should work. Alright. The modular frame plants need more reinforced iron plate to get started. There. Okay, these screws are backed up because it requires everything to be flowing at full speed for that to work. We're going to have massive backups through the whole factory, but really, backing up isn't a big deal. It provides a bit of built-in buffer. Okay, first modular frames are coming out. Now, how many modular frames is this going to require to get started? We might want to go jump start it. Ah! Mr. Jump. It's going to require 5 to get started. Okay, well... There we go. And construction begins. Alright. Yeah, see, we have max stacks of a lot of stuff in here already. Not quite these, but it'll be close. Screws are already max stacked. I'm gonna steal the screws. Look how fast they're piling up. They're coming in at actual 200 a minute, so... And... Anyway. So... I see a giant sea of green poles. It looks like everything is good. These should all be producing it. I wish there was a device you could set on a conveyor that would actually tell you how fast it was moving. Like this, but actual speed instead of the what it's supposed to be running at. Because these things list how much is supposed to be moving on the belt and how many smelters at what speed should be processing it. Okay, and now we wait, I guess. Well, instead of waiting, we should do something productive. Namely, do we have the resources in the truck, or on me, to build a mining machine? No, we don't. So let's drive up to main base. And let's go grab some stuff to build a mining machine. Wait, actually, let's stop here and destroy this first. Get rid of all this. This is all a test machine for something. Well, not really a test, but a thing I built while I was trying to figure out how it was going to work. Damn it. Okay, there we go. And select all this again. Oh, missed a spot. Okay. And we need to stop by the sink as well and grab the tickets from there. We should probably turn them in for something. I don't really know what I need. Oh. Watch it, truck. I should blow those up. Also, I don't know why, but the button to toggle headlights does not work. That's mildly annoying to me. Okay, let's blow these things up while we're here. Go away. Okay. Is that all the rocks I want to get rid of? Not really. Okay. And there was like another rock or two over here I think I want to get rid of. Well, for starters. Get rid of these little ones. And then there's one over here. And those don't matter. Okay. This should be a much better drive now. Having too much fun with that. Well, at least we got rid of the rocks in the way. Okay. Now, we'll park right here. So we don't have another expedition into the depths with the truck. Because that was so much fun last time that I definitely want to repeat it again. We'll grab our tickets from the sink. And we'll go craft a couple of manual miners. And then we're going to go on a long road trip trying to find some... what do I call it? Not enough space in inventory. Oh, not gold. They will store the quartz crystal because we don't need that in here anymore. You have plenty of building materials still because we just refilled our inventory. These screws need to go, but they don't go in this storage. They go over there. So we'll deal with that right now. Go find quartz. We're going to build a basic quartz factory. Basically just a mine and a couple of very simple processing machines to maybe produce some stuff. Fill a storage with raw quartz, fill a storage with silica, fill a storage with quartz crystals, and that'll probably be it. Mark it with beacons. Speaking of which, I do have beacons in my inventory, right? Yes, I do. I have 4 of them. We'll make a couple more beacons. It's the beacon. Go ahead and build, oh, I don't know, that many. Okay. Now let's go see what we can buy with our coupons. Railing. Let's add that to the list. Structural frame set. That would have some interesting implications for gold is life, it's shiny. Okay, frames are pretty expensive though. Roofs are honestly really ugly. They'd probably look better a different color though. Signs are tempting. More fancier walls. I haven't been building with walls at all. I did buy the wall attachments already. This power wall attachment is immensely amazing. I haven't really used many of the other wall attachments, so I think I've used my first conveyor wall attachment a little bit ago. We got the inverted ramps. The double ramps are just the inverted ramps, but with less effort. Quarter pipes just don't seem very useful. Inverted corners, purely decorative. Corner ramps, also pretty much purely decorative, which I don't mind purely decorative, mind you, but different materials would actually probably be coated concrete, asphalt. Asphalt would be good for building roads, maybe. Concrete wall material would definitely improve the look of the current concrete walls, the current walls. Paint patterns. Would I even use these? Maybe later in the game, if I built huge buildings. I'm tempted to get asphalt material. For now, let's go back to architecture though, because it's got some good stuff in it. Structural frame set. We'll add to our cart. So we're at 11. Frame pillars are just concrete pillars but in different shape. Roofs, I don't think I'd ever use. Road barriers. I doubt I'd use them. Stairs. No. Industrial catwalks are just a different look for the modern catwalk, I think. I'm not really that attached to having different looks. These do look like they have a little bit more support underneath them. Maybe I should pick these up, I don't know. The stairs look like they could be used to build a better stairwell than what can be built with catwalks, but I like the catwalk stairs well enough that I don't really see a need for them. Concrete pillars are fine. Walls will be definitely something I want to pick up when I get to building. Okay, double ramps, like I said, they're completely optional. Go ahead and pick up a couple of customized materials. Asphalt, concrete, and other different concrete. Okay, we still have 7 more available. Grip metal might be interesting. Equipment is just craftable stuff. Coffee mug, I don't know if you can craft that or not, but the rest of the stuff we can just craft that. These are just materials we could buy, which at this point I'm not spending tickets on materials just yet. Maybe later in the game when I have more tickets that I know what to do with. The patterns seem interesting, but I don't know what, if any, of these that I would actually use. I think I might just save the rest of my tickets. There's a little vehicle we can get, but it... no. Okay, how many do I have extra? 7 more? We could buy corner ramps, but I wouldn't pick up... I don't know about that. I think we'll save our tickets for now. We'll just buy what we've picked up already. And then we'll store our remaining tickets here. Almost hit store all. That would have been interesting. Okay, so let's go do some exploring. First, let's ping quartz here. There's nothing for a long, long ways around. I already know that. Okay, there's one at 1800. And there's one at 2200. Okay, so let's drive over to the oil area and ping it there. There's one at 4100. We're probably not going to find anything nearby at the oil area either. So the next place to go would be the power plant, ping from there. That's probably going to be our best bet, to be honest. Anyway, here is the new freshly widened bridge, because the truck wouldn't fit down the old bridge. And we'll go around this way, and around this way, and we're on to the main road to the oil plant. Which, even with the guardrails, is still a little bit hair-raising. We just have to hit the wrong thing going the wrong speed and we'll fly off the edge and who knows where. And then I would be sad. This is definitely a we probably should have taken the hypertube moment. Okay. Go this way. The hypertube follows the road fairly closely. I do need to check. We're gonna end up upside down. Hello. Thankfully, riding the truck is easy. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. We need to stop and delete this ladder. There we go. And since we're going to run this over with the truck, we might as well harvest it. And I don't know if the bridge at the edge of the world is wide enough for the truck or not. We might have to widen that.
Wide.
Okay, this is the wrong way. It's this way. Whoa. Watch where you're going. Okay, there we go. This place over here is amazing, Prospero. Thought there was a plane in the game. I don't know if there is or not. If there is, I don't have it. Yeah, this is barely wide enough for the truck. But this place is amazing because there is so much oil out here. It's insane. And yet, we're only using one patch of it. Let's go check on oil production. Okay. We have plastic and rubber. Production has stopped because this plant has a byproduct of producing fuel. Or it's producing fuel to get rid of a byproduct. And I don't have anything to do with the fuel, so it's going into tanks and being stored. So I'm actually going to go empty those tanks right now. Do the expedient of just trashing the oil. Full network, flush it. And you, full network, flush it. There goes a whole bunch of fuel. Eventually we'll be able to transport that, hopefully, and use it for something useful like baking power or something. I'm pretty sure I don't have a... No, I don't have a generator that can use fuel yet. But anyway. Is this a... Yeah, that's a pure oil. Okay. So this is producing 240 oil a minute. There's another there's a normal oil. There's like 2 more pure oils over there somewhere. There's another normal oil. There's an impure oil somewhere around here. Like insane amounts of oil. Okay, let's ping rock quartz. There we go. 1700. So it's no closer to here than there is to the main base. And those are quite far away. Okay, let's drive to the power plant. I think that's a sulfur rock. Let's check. Yeah, it's sulfur. We don't care about sulfur. We have all the sulfur we need at home. Quite literally. Alright. Oh. Don't go in the water. That would be annoying. I should widen this bridge while I'm here. Nah. I'm feeling lazy. And we don't drive out here very often anyway. It's a lot harder to get lost driving back than it is driving out. Yeah, the truck doesn't like that hill very much. Honestly, I think the tractor is probably a better exploration vehicle. There's a, not a plane, but a drone. Guessing you can pilot it. Takes off like a helicopter, but it's tier 7. Well, we're a little ways away from tier 7. Just, you know, a little bit. Which way? Tier 7 or, what do I call it? Phase 7. Because we might actually be close to tier 7. Because we're currently working on phase 3, but I'm not sure if, which tiers are contained in that. Need to be careful so we don't go over the edge. The guardrails might save us, but I'm not going to trust them. I'm going to try to kill this bush, though. Tree, whatever. Okay, fine. Be that way. There we go. Sideswipe it. Okay, so from here we're going to go to main power, which is not that yellow indicator, but the other yellow indicator. Tempted to just off-road it across there, but nah, we'll take the road. The truck carries twice as much as the, what do you call it, as the tractor, which is why I'm using it, to be honest, because I want the storage space. Please get out of the way. We took a wrong turn. We need to go down here. There we go. Roadkill. Unfortunately, running over creatures with the truck does not injure them. Because I would dearly love to be able to run over spiders and stuff, but that doesn't work. You can, however, for large spiders, for some bizarre reason, only large spiders. It doesn't seem to work on anything else. Maybe small spiders, I don't know. But anyway, you can get them trapped underneath the wheels, and then you can get out and kill them. For, like the large, other kinds of animals. Not sure what you describe them as, the chargers or the spiders or whatever. Those things will quite happily ignore your attempts and will just teleport out from underneath you. Which is annoying, but anyway. Now this is a route I have not driven in quite a while. Most of the creatures won't attack your vehicle, so it's probably just an anti-cheese thing. Okay, now this is going to be a hair-raising drive. So before we go driving down there, let's go ahead and ping records. If you're high enough up, you can see that blue travel across the land. And then when it actually hits something, it will make a big visible blip on the ground. Okay, so there's one that's about 1 kilometer that way. And one that's a little over 1 kilometer that way. Well, let's go check on this one first. Or try to, anyway. Getting down this cliff is going to be interesting. But I've done it before with the tractor and it wasn't too bad, so we just need to go slow and not drive off the edge into the water. Getting up it again, of course, is going to be the exciting part. Uh-oh. Okay. And there we go. That wasn't so bad. Can we drive underneath this coal line? Answer: no. So I guess we go around and through the woods. That was built high enough to go for the tractor to go underneath it. Okay, let's go investigate this cave a little bit. This place is probably full of all kinds of exciting spiders and stuff. Nope, it just has an alien artifact in it.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
I don't honestly care about it at all. Not worth anything apparently in this version of the game. And who knows if it will be. But things that seemingly subliminally tell me to pick them up are generally probably not a good idea to pick up. So we'll leave it there for now. Now I've been out this direction before and actually found some hard drives out this way. But have I been this way before? Okay, I have seen that before. We can't drive through that until we get whatever tech gives us the gas mask. I think I've seen it in the research tree. So I just need to actually do it. Put in the resources. We're probably pretty close to it. Let's go this way for now. This is the direction to go to the first oil, which was turned out to not be nearly as rich as the other place. Come on, truck, you can do it. maybe. Okay, there we go. It certainly doesn't want to do it. Charge! I hate those things with a passion. Okay, we should stop up here. First, we should slow down before we go driving off any cliffs. We should stop up here and ping again. See where we are. It looks like here's water, I bet. Ooh. Okay. Stop moving, you. Hold still and let me shoot you. There we go. Water, pier. Okay. I should probably mark this. We don't have the tech to use this, I don't think. But once we do have the tech, it looks like there's quite a bit of water around here. Okay, where's the marker thingy? Set this to a nice, beautiful blue. I probably should have just typed the number in. That's easier. Okay. Water. Boom. Okay. This looks like sulfur, maybe? Nope, it's limestone. Okay. We don't care about that. Oh, no. The real reason we stopped was to ping quartz. $277 meters that way. Okay. That's not bad at all, then. Okay, that's probably limestone. There's a giant spitter thingy. Let's go deal with this problematic thing first. Okay. That's limestone, a pure source of it at that. So we've got water and limestone pretty close together. Nest. And he's dead. Okay, plenty of quartz actually. Multiple of them. Speaking of multiples. That was a bit high. Okay. And he's dead. This is pure quartz. Ooh. Shiny. Okay, where is your body parts? There they are. And more pure quartz. Thought there was a rifle in the game. There is. I just haven't unlocked it yet. I know what I need to do to unlock it. I have the tech available. I just need to make the parts and do it. This little gun isn't as bad as it might seem. It's got some bullet drop and some stuff like that, but... Okay, so we have 2 pure quartz. I am going to actually go ahead and build. I do not have the inventory space to do that, so we'll do that later. But I'm going to actually build a pair of miners and build a proper... well, actually, let's see how much of this, how much fancy we're going to have to get to do this. Okay, quartz crystal. Oops, bump the mic. Takes 22.5 per minute. Silica takes 37.5. Why? Why would you do such... Or 22.5 produces 37.5. Okay, that's better. So they both have exactly the same ratio, so we could use... just one big complex of machines and set however many to each thing. Okay, let's build a Mark II miner on pure quartz and facing this way. Then we'll build a second one over there facing the same way, parallel. How much is this going to produce? 240 per minute. 480 divided by 22.5 equals 21.3 machines to process all of that. That might not be the best idea ever. Okay, 22.5 times 20 machines would be 450. So if we set those to do 225 each, that's a lot of machinery though. Do I really want to... Actually, we need to run power out here too. I haven't run power out here. Screw it, we're going to do one. It's going to run into a couple of machines. And we're going to have a little basic power plant out here. We're not even going to bother doing this the proper way at all. Split before merge. Okay. We'll use Mark I belts because, let's be honest, these can't consume more than that anyway. Okay. Each of those will be... Wow. Actually, I'm going to go... One will do quartz crystal. One will do silica. I wish I could just click this and set how much I want to do. Do a bit of an overclock and have them consume 30. And then we could take 60. Wow. That would be... No. This pulling 60. 20, 20, 20. Let's go set this. This is consuming 37.5. That's such a stupid number. Damn it. Okay, I misread that one and this one when I was looking at them earlier. This one I got backwards at first and then right. Wait, no? Yeah. Okay. That's annoying. So we want to run this at a rate of... Screw it, I don't care. Let's just go ahead and build containers. We're going to run this at like the worst possible set of ratios. Oh no, you're wrong. There we go. Okay. Like that. And there we go. We'll just run it at full speed until it falls over. Power production. I guess we're going to... We have 3 machines. We can use a single pole. This is so scuffed. Okay, max consumption is 20 megawatts, so we can just build a single biomass burner and that'll supply the whole thing. Okay, so you take a stack of fuel. And let's drop ourselves a beacon here. Color. We'll do like a ghastly purple of some kind. Even though quartz isn't really purpley. And we will call it quartz. I think I spelled that right. Just in case I didn't spell it right, we'll set that back to there. Yeah. There is no way we can produce anywhere close to this much, so let's reduce this down to maximum of 60 per minute, which gives us a 25% clock. Now, let's try adjusting this. Do I want to overclock this? No, I don't. Let's try adjusting this one, on the other hand. To only use 30. Okay, that's still a bit high. There we go, 30 per minute. Boom. All right. In theory, it should never actually receive 30 per... Well, 30 per minute would be the max it would receive if one of these was clogged. So I guess we'll let it at that. It's going to take a while to build up much in the storages, but we'll let it run for a while. Alright. Back to the truck for now. I do believe there's some quartz right there. Yeah. I don't care though, because we have a much better source of quartz down in there. Now the nice thing about this is that it's easy to access. From here we would just drive back to the power plant, which is right over here somewhere. Over here, right there is where I got the hard drive from earlier. I swear I killed all these things before. They must respawn if you don't build anything nearby. Okay, so do you want to drive back now, or do you want to just hang around until the quartz is built up some? You really do need crystal oscillators going. I think we need at least like 100 quartz for that. Hard quartz crystals, I think it is. We'll wait until we have a bunch, and then we'll go. This is going to run for a while on its available biofuel. We'll just have to remember to bring more biofuel back when we come in. We probably should run a power line back here. And also a hypertube. But at the moment that's low priority because I don't really have anything that uses much quartz. Like silica. Advanced refinement, alternative process for electronics. Quartz crystals. Advanced radar technology and high quality display screens. Okay, so that's like something used by the player to build with. So neither of these seem like something that I would use much in any kind of automated stuff. Maybe the silica? Maybe someday it would be worth producing a lot of silica and exporting it from here by train. Because there is 2 pure quartz veins right beside each other right here. That's a lot of quartz. And if we built a silica factory large enough to take that much, underclock the machines just a little bit to take 22 or take 20 per minute, so that the ratio is nice and smooth. That would be a lot of silica. Currently we don't really have anything that uses it though, so we'll leave it. We'll probably take as much as it's produced with us when we leave. We'll wait till we have a bit over 100 quartz crystal, I think, and then we'll book it. Tempting to overclock those machines, but that would make it cost more electricity and would burn through our biofuel a lot faster. The underclocking we're doing is actually helping considerably with, like this, 1.3 megawatt. Let's actually take that raw quartz out of there. And let's go ahead and put it in here. This machine is not operating at peak efficiency. It's not going to back up because it'll slowly consume that amount. Not for a long time anyway. How much do we have? 78? Okay, we should probably pull out of here soon. I don't want to stand around and watch this run forever. The whole point of putting machines here is that there'd be a pile waiting for me the next time I stop by. I just want to make sure I get enough to do some research. Which, between the raw quartz and the quartz crystals, we probably have enough to do whatever we want. Okay. Let's grab a stack of silica. Let's grab a stack and a half of raw quartz. And then we'll wait till we have a full 100 quartz crystal and take that, and then we'll leave. Okay, come on. There we go. Back to the truck. And then let's go visit the ma'am. And on our way past, we'll stop at the just built factory. There's a world seam. We'll stop back at the factory that we just built earlier and see how many heavy modular frames are available. If there's enough heavy modular frames, we can go ahead and unlock trains. Yay! Hopefully trains aren't too expensive to build, but I guess we'll find out. We go this way. Try not to get stuck. There's the path we want. Go away, you idiot. And this could lead right down to the power plant. Oh. We don't want to slide sideways down the hill. You know, I still have not checked to see what our maximum load is. I guess I just kind of assumed it would be fine and haven't checked. So let's actually stop here and check that. Let's see. Okay, what is our maximum load? Maximum consumption 2100, production 2700. Okay, so we're good. Come on, truck. Damn you. Can't make the hill. And I don't think we can pick up enough speed to make the hill either. Whoa, that was close. We almost ended up in the water. I don't want to try to build a bridge all the way up there. The thing to do, if we don't want to do that, is go around. Which shouldn't be that hard. Remember correctly, we fit under there? Not really, but yes. No, but also yes, something like that. There should be a path over this way somewhere. That leads around. Here we go. I think I've been up this way with the tractor before. Okay. And here's the top of the waterfall, which we definitely do not want to drive down. We should be able to drive through here. Yes, okay. And then if you follow this path around here, there we go. We'll have to remember to take this road more often with the truck, instead of going down that hair-raising cliff. Gonna go this way. And over here. You know, I just realized I screwed up over here. I never actually put a storage container for the output of this place, which probably explains why everything is backed up. Oops. Also, this is unfortunate. My inventory is too full to pick anything up. Okay, we definitely need to build a storage container here. Let's go for just for the small one. Can't believe I forgot to build the storage. Well, now the factory is definitely backed up. It wasn't before. And we should have not quite enough to do the trains, I don't think. Yeah. We need 100. We have a little over half that. Well, about 2/3 of that, actually. Oh, we probably have enough if I had forgot to put a storage on it. Well, let's go empty our inventory. Over here. And around here. We can fit underneath this hyper tube, I've checked before. Springy suspension is fun when you come over top of a hill too fast. Okay. Now, let's go see what we can do in the MAM with our current assortment of crystals. We can unlock the crystal oscillators. These will be very important for the future. Okay, we need 5 of the damn things. How much do they cost to make? Crystal oscillators. They cost 36 quartz crystal each. We have enough to make 90 quartz crystal. Combined with what we have. Well, let's dump some of this stuff first. Okay. And our little chest here is full. There we go. Let's see about making a little bit of quartz crystal. And then 5 crystal oscillators and see where that gets us. Okay, come on. Apparently we have enough to make 6 of them. Not enough space in inventory. Well, screw you too, game. Okay. We'll have to make a few of these and then we'll have to grab quartz out of the box. Oh, okay, they're made 2 at a time. That's why we have to make 6 of them. That's unfortunate. I suppose that does make them a little cheaper. Wait. Hello? Oh, we grabbed the wrong thing. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. There we go. There's some other stuff that required crystal oscillators too in the MAM. Poke around and see what else there's available also. That unlocks signal technologies, end quote. Okay, this requires 5 of them to make object scanner improvements. I'm really curious what signal technologies unlock, so let's do that instead. That gives us frequency mapping, rewards, map, and the explore. Ooh, shiny. This could require a bunch of crystal oscillators. The map I really do kind of want. I also want to see where this takes us. We need to be able to craft 4 more of those, which would take a bunch of standing around watching crystals craft into things. But you know what? Screw it. Let's do it. We're waiting for things to happen anyway, elsewhere. Okay. We need 70 some 70 something or other. 74, I think. Something like that. Well, it'll tell us when we reach the right point anyway. I hope we have enough. Okay, it was 36, not 37. I miscalculated. Yeah, it gives us 5 total crystal oscillators. I doubt we can purchase the map with that. No, we need 10. But we can purchase this with that. We will have to unequip our object scanner. We'll probably have to make another object scanner to do this, by the way. Or after this. I wonder what this unlocks. Because this is a node that doesn't actually give us anything, it just unlocks. Hostile organism detection. We need 5 of each of the annoyance bits. That did indeed consume our detector. Okay, so what do we need to craft a new detector? Object scanner, we need 3 beacons and 50 screws. Okay. Well, let's craft the beacons. And we'll go grab the screws. Okay. We want 1 stack of 50. Boom. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and discard this quartz that I have left in my inventory. There's only 4 units of it. And only 1 unit of it. That'll free up a bunch of inventory slots. We don't have to waste on trying to fit stuff into here. Okay. Take you. And take you. Like that. That should get us what we were looking for. Completing yet another tree. Now, the thing we actually wanted to do, which was make another object scanner. Is done. Equip that. Okay, scanning for mushrooms, not berry enemies. There are no enemies nearby. That's good. Power slugs is the useful thing though. Even though I don't actually really need power slugs because I'm not overclocking anything. Well, hardly anything. Okay, so how are we doing in inventory space? We used up some stuff building that, but not enough to be worried about. Let's go and check on the new factory again. We'll leave the truck parked over there where it's at. Actually, this part of the factory has stopped. What is it waiting on? It's out of both things, okay. Mostly. We have more modular frames than we have steel beams left, though. We should probably set up another steel beam plant to get that going. We do only need like 430 of the whatever you want to call it are. And we probably don't want to produce more than 430, so it's probably worth it to just carry the steel beams in. Do a bit of math and figure out exactly how many we need. I need to run a hypertube to this place as well. Do a better job of building the storage area. Like, you know, actually putting in a storage area. And then run a hypertube down in here. Maybe just cut this hypertube in the middle and put in a stop. Okay, we have 100, just over 100 heavy modular frames, so we can go research the train. And hopefully the train doesn't take too much space for stations and such like. And we can actually fit in a train station here somewhere. Not sure how we're going to manage that. For that matter, I don't know what we're going to load on the train, where we're going to haul it yet. We definitely want to build a train station out there. I don't know if the train comes with the ability to carry fluids, like if there's fluid hauling train cars. If not, that might be an issue. Yay!
Milestone reached.
Okay.
A new set of buildings and vehicles needed for long-range transportation has been made available.
Here's Tier 7.
In addition to built-in power conduction, rails-based transit ensures increased efficiency and reliability for both the transport of pioneers and cargo.
Okay, so we get a freight car, but no liquid car, apparently. Platform with catwalk, train station, freight platform, path signal. Path signals are especially for bidirectional railways and complex intersections. They function similar to block signals, but rather than occupying an entire block, trains reserve a specific path. You know, honestly, I would much prefer block signals and chain signals, but I guess. There's a fluid freight platform on the bottom now. Oh, right here. Okay. So apparently freight cars can just carry whatever then. Oh, okay, yeah. Has 16,000 cubic meters or 32 slot capacity, depending on resources. Okay. I didn't see that. And that is indeed. Okay. So we can haul fluids in the train car, if we want to do that. Now the next question is, Pipeline Mark II, which hauls twice as much as a Mark I. That's nice. Jetpack and inventory slots. Okay. Deuterium ore scanner. Fuel generator. Or go back to Tier 5 and get the things I skipped there, which I probably should do. Alternative fluid transport, which would allow us to make packaged fluid. Or packaged fuel, I mean. Which would be very helpful. Packager. Industrial fluid buffer. Maybe that would be useful. Gas mask. Okay, what's this cost to research? Bunch of cloth, rubber. We just need the cloth for that. And this, we just need more heavy modular frames. These are... This requires packaged fuel to get the jetpack. So that's not even an option yet. This... We may produce everything required. This we don't produce the computers. It's probably better to just go back to tier 5 and get this alternative fuel first. Yeah. Or alternative fluid transport, I mean. Because this would allow us to package up fuel. Otherwise, the rest of these probably don't seem very useful. But this would allow us to at least run our trucks and stuff. And I don't think we could use the bio burner thingy with this. Gas mask would be huge. So we need to start working on making the cloth. Let's select that. Pod won't be back for a while. What do we need? That. Let's go grab a few motors. Grab a stack of motors, say. Come on. There we go. Motors should be right over here. Computer just randomly crashed and restarted. Well, that's not good. Looks like we need to start motor production again as well. Anyway. Hello, Dread. Welcome here. Hopefully it isn't overheating or something. Well, overheating might be better than the alternative, again, depending on circumstances. Okay, it'll be like 10 minutes to get back. Let's go ahead and put 2 stacks of motors in here, and we'll worry about the rest when we get back. Okay, next step. Let's see what all the train stuff is going to cost us. Yay, electric locomotive, which will cost a few computers. No big deal to handcraft those. Train stations require computers, though, in varying amounts. Signals require computers or circuits. Railways, cheap. That's good. Go ahead and experiment with railway a little bit. Looks pretty wide. Okay. Is there different building modes? Nope. Okay. Then I assume we can build this up in the air by putting it on top of stuff. Okay, that's definitely weird. Okay, let's go see what it does when we build it up a ramp. How steep a ramp we can go up, that kind of fun stuff. Gonna go get lunch. Have fun. Let's see. It probably won't like this ramp, at a guess. Railroad track is too steep. Okay, now what happens if we go... Okay, so it can build itself into the air. And we can do like this, just build it. Now, The other question that I'm sure everyone is dying to know is... No, I cannot snap small pillar supports onto the bottom of it. But I can attach small pillars to the center line. Okay. So we can build supports underneath it. Sort of. That looks a bit meh to me. Also, unless I missed my guess, yes. Much clip. No collision on the top of this, which is annoying and weird. Okay. Well. We just need to decide what we're going to do about train platforms in this area. If anything in here is going to be loaded on trains, or probably not. These areas are all small things built for my own needs. But I should probably build a train setup out here, maybe, to serve as... Get back here, you. We need to bring in plastics so we can make computers. That, or we need to take copper. Okay, we need to decide what we're going to do about computers, actually. How many computers I think we need. That kind of fun stuff. So... yeah, this would be an interesting place to build a train line. Build it in here. Question is, if the train can turn around and... or if it can be built double-ended. Then we could build it here. And run it across. And eventually up onto that cliff, maybe. Or just along the outer edge. That sounds dangerous, though. That sounds like me falling to my death multiple times. So it'd probably be smarter to build it parallel to the driving area. Yeah, we need a computer plant. But we can't build a computer plant until we have plastic and copper in the same place. There was somewhere where I found a bunch of pure copper. 3 times normal copper. Why did I mark that even? I thought I had found some pure copper somewhere. Maybe not. Let's do a copper ping and just see what we get. Okay, that one's in use already. 488 that way. This is over by... oh shit. That was close. We almost went for a little dive there. And that wouldn't have been good. Because I don't think it has a bottom on it. Let's go over here a little bit and see. I hate you things. There might be a bottom down there. Bit hard to tell, though. It certainly would have been an exciting trip to find out. That's too high. We need to make the gun as well, which requires computer stuff. Chips, to be exact. Which chips are plastic and copper foil, I think. We have some copper here that's in use. But I think this is running very underclocked. Yes, it is. So we split. It's producing 40 per minute. This is consuming 20 each. Okay. These are underclocked? Yeah. Yeah, because normally those would be consuming 30. Missed. Okay. That worked out pretty well. Okay. Where was that copper over here? This was the copper we were just looking at. This copper, I think, is over here by this plant somewhere. We're going to take some fall damage. A little bit. Okay. I didn't think there was any copper over here, but maybe there was. Those are all right in the middle of this factory. I didn't think there was any over here. Maybe, okay, right here. Up here is this. Okay, it's normal copper. So this would be, let's get rid of this rock on top. If we build a train line from here to the oil place. Okay, let's destroy the copper because we don't want it. If we build the train line from here to the oil plant, which we can probably just build it right along down there. This goes... we'll have to scout this out some. I have to scout a route if we're not going to take the main route over there. Whether we go through here and then follow the road, or whether we go down there and follow some completely different route. I don't know if we can do a turnaround down here. But we can mine... Okay. That spot with the 3-time normal copper. It might make sense to mine and process a whole load of copper there, load it onto a train, swing that train past the oil plant, pick up plastic, and then bring that somewhere else and assemble the two. Or else bring plastic to where the copper is and then bring the result back over here. Okay, the thing is, I also need to figure out... Okay, where's the big empty space? I need to figure out what we can do with junctions as well. Okay. Now, can you just build a junction by running stuff together? No. Can you build a junction by attaching to the end of something multiple times? Yes. Okay. Now, can trains coming through decide on their own switching automatically, I assume? If they can't, it'd be pretty useless. Okay, we need... direct the movement of trains. Okay. Signals are directional. Good. So we can do dual track mains if we want to. Okay, the other big question would be, when laying rails, can you snap rails to each other? Like side by side? No. Yeah. So we would need to build foundations first. And then snap rail onto the foundation. Does it look completely nonsensical to run? Wait. Just experimenting with some things here. Too short. Thank you, game. I appreciate you too. See what we can do with fitting rail lines onto narrow pieces of foundation. Okay, I'm gonna assume that if we actually do this, that'll result in fun and exciting problems, like trains being too close together. So you would need to run a foundation for each rail. Go away. I'm working here. Which is a bit annoying, to be honest, to do a double track main. Yeah. What would be a good foundation? Okay. Trying to figure out what would make a good foundation for trains. Then take a metal beam and run it. Not like that. Okay, that would look weird. That's too big. That would look weird. Actually, that might not be the silliest idea ever. Build one of those. Come on, you piece of shit. No. Not like that. Into the ground, damn you. Okay, fine. That's not gonna do it. Can we build... somehow snap that on in a way that is not... No, they only want to snap a certain way, and that is not a good way to snap to this. Okay, what would be a good way to... Oh, okay, these are... bigger railings. Which is a bit unfortunate, actually. I don't think I'll actually use those railings much. We could use them decoratively. Some places. Let's see. If I build... The problem is I need to be able to build some kind of support that'll hold the double track main without being just flat out laying foundation the whole way. That will hold them at a consistent distance apart and doesn't look like crap and can be easily built. Okay, let's try laying a pillar. 1, 2, 3. Now the problem is you can't snap the next pillar onto this, which is required. So that's not going to work. And if you run a beam like that, it doesn't want to give you exact lengths. Well, here, let's try this. Run the beam from there. Probably going to need about 12 meters. Okay, so let's try this. Run a 12-meter beam. We're as close to a 12-meter beam as we're going to get. And then you can't snap this onto the end of that. So you can't effectively build that way. Okay, let's try this though. If you just use temporary foundations to get the spacing right. Okay, that's not going to be big enough is the problem. However, if you run a beam between them, they're not lined up. Damn it. Okay, small concrete pillar. Okay, this search bar is annoying sometimes. I'm sure it's would be annoying to have it any other way, but I don't use it, so. Okay, building railway on top of these pillars. They don't snap in any way, shape, or form. That's annoying. So effectively we need foundation. Foundation is practically designed to make me unhappy. Let's be perfectly honest. Because for some bizarre reason, they only provide it in size huge. What are you doing there? You can't reach me, so I'm not sure what you think you're doing. And we're out of ammo. So I'd like to have like a pillar or something between the pillar and another pillar. But apparently they make it very difficult to connect pillars together with anything. In such a way that you can then attach the pillar again. Okay, frame wall. Can't be attached to the pillar in any way. Probably just have to end up using foundations, and that's stupid. Foundations are too big. Okay, where is... 2-meter ramp is probably the ramp size you want for railroad. At a guess. But can you get it to go up at a reasonable... angle? Too steep. No, it's too short actually. Okay. Surprisingly, it doesn't seem to be too steep. Let's try this with a longer example. Okay. So we could do this and just lay one rail per foundation and just do solid foundation the whole damn way wherever we're going. Or use the not solid foundation. But man, that's gonna be so ugly. And also a lot of work. Do yeah. Let's try doing something a little different here. Take a big concrete pillar. And then let's take a frame floor. Okay. Now build a second frame floor next to it. And then we'll attach a big concrete pillar to the bottom center of it. Okay. Now, please, there, okay, there we go. Stop spazzing out, please. Okay. So we can then attach, sort of. Problem is it gets very weird. Yeah, if you try to run it between aerial pylons, it's going to get crazy very quickly. Because it does exactly what I said I wanted to have road tiles that would do, namely stick to the ground. Unfortunately, while I do want that for roads, I want rails that can be built in the air or on the ground, or even better, from pylon to pylon to pylon spaced relatively close together on a grid, which it doesn't look like that's going to work. The whole thing is going to have to be floored with something. And there doesn't seem to be a good option to do the flooring except foundations. We do have some alternate foundation materials at this point, which we access by going to the customizer. Materials. Asphalt. Okay. Or concrete. Let's try asphalt. Here. Can we pick a material from here? No, we can't. That's annoying. Can't you select a material and then select a default? Oh, wait, here. Uh-huh. There we go. I guess this is what's going to have to pass for roads around here. Okay, so if we want to have a decent looking train line with nice parallel dual tracks that are snapped together on a nice grid, we're going to lay foundation the entire way. That's kind of crazy. Unless, let's try something here. Let's go to Transportation. Let's grab a railway piece. Let's just lay that out across the ground. Can we lay a parallel track by using snap to guidelines? No, we cannot. Boo. No. Snap to guidelines does not function at all with rail pieces. Okay. Lots and lots of asphalt foundation it is. Or concrete. Actually, which one looks better? Oh, here we go. Turn the filters off. We can see all the styles at once. Which I don't actually want to do. Concrete. Let's use the 2 meter. Oh boy. This is way nicer looking than the other one and has beautiful little grid lines on it that are consistent in all directions. Ooh. I'm tempted to go paint every single foundation that I have placed using this concrete. Because this looks way better than the default foundations. I'm going to make this my new default to use for everything. There we go. And of course, concrete wall is the only kind you can ever use. Because the default wall is hideous. Alright. Now there's a power slug. I suppose the thing to do is to go drive out to the crystal area. Grab a whole bunch of quartz. And then come back, handcraft some crystal oscillators. Unlock a few things. What is there even to unlock with crystal oscillators? I don't remember now. There was something I wanted in there. Oh yeah, map. The map, that's what there is to unlock. And then start figuring out what we're going to do about railroads. Double track mains are the only acceptable solution, of course. And then the main has to run past everything. Eventually. To me, the concrete does not look pleasing. Maybe it's the bland look. Well, the thing I would like about the concrete, to be honest, is... Let's go look at the top of these. You see the lines on the top here? It doesn't make a useful pattern at all. When you're trying to line machines up and stuff. It would help if it always ran the same direction, if it could always run the same direction, but it's not consistent in any way. Whereas the concrete, that's nice and consistent. You have actual center lines that are always in the center no matter where you are. I wish there was a button I could press to make all the foundations in the world concrete. But for starters. Yeah, see, that looks cool. Okay, so the railroad, I am bitterly disappointed by the fact that the tracks don't snap to each other, which is going to make building it an absolute colossal pain in the rear. for now, let's run around and improve the look of this place a little bit. Yeah, the default blocks are just ghastly. Asphalt looks okay too. To be clear, I rather like the asphalt blocks. Okay. Like that. Where would be the best place to color all these? The trains, well, it's gonna be a pain in the butt to build a railway, but I really want a railway, so engage pain in the butt mode, I guess. Question is, where are we gonna run the thing? We need to have a station or more somewhere around the main base. Ideally, we want multiple main stations. We probably should build a short line to somewhere just to experiment with. Also, I like how it's less obvious where the edges of one are. Unless you're, actually looking at it. Because that way you can't see what size block was used from a distance. And you can't tell where the seam with the ground is going to be. Which is something nobody needs to know unless they're right on top of it. Like this. How far does this sink into the ground still? Is this one even sunk all the way? You have to get pretty close to realize that that's not actually sunk into the ground. This is going to look way better. That's so much cooler. Oops. Okay. And you and you. And you. Like that. I hate these foundations so much. I think if I ever do another playthrough, I'm going to make it a priority to get a different foundation skin right away. Okay. All shall be paved in beautiful concrete. Oh. Okay. And now over here. Get this paved up. I think we're going to not be able to reach the center tile, which is very disappointing. Oh well, at least nobody can see it. Okay, so for the railroad, I think I'm going to have to go with the lay down paved paths and then lay the rail on top of that method. If I want the lines to be anything even similar to aligned with each other. Because otherwise, that way lieth insanity. Trying to get them close together when they're just kind of plumped on the ground. So we're going to have to assemble a rail laying hotbar. And then figure out where the first rail needs to go. Which I am actually kind of unsure of. Obviously, the first place we really need to go to is the oil plant, but where do we... The oil plant from where? Because if I run a double-track main, which I'm going to do, because of course, what kind of heathen would do anything else? That means you can use the same main line to run everywhere and rely upon the train pathfinding to get to where you're going. Unless the train pathfinding is particularly brain dead, which is a possibility, I guess, but they wouldn't provide signals if that was the case, you wouldn't think. Anyway. Come on, there we go. We're going to need computers. We flat out, we just need computers. That's just the way it is. We need computers for signals. We need circuits for signals. We need computers to build the train parts. Thankfully, we don't actually need computers to build the rails. That would get insane pretty quickly. But we need a reasonable amount of computers produced and stored just so we can just go grab. So I think the thing to do is going to be figure out where we want to build our first computer plant. And that's going to be based on where we have a usable amount of what do I call it? Copper. And we have copper right up here. So we want to do it by the main base. I keep going in circles. Yeah, I think what we need to do. What we need to do is we need to go get the truck. We need to go to the crystal. We need to go to the sulfur mine. Not sulfur. Quartz mine. Go to the quartz mine. Pick up quartz crystals. Bring them back. Craft crystal oscillators. Unlock the scout buggy. Unlock the map. Unlock anything else we can unlock that's along there that we can afford. And then decide exactly where we're going to build our first train station in this area. Decide where we're going to run our first rail line, probably right through here, but we'll see. And then go from there, I guess. My inventory is fullish. Okay. We can unlock alternative fluid transport right now. We have the stuff in our inventory. Or we can get the stuff in our inventory. Let's do that. The motors are available in town. The plastic is still in town. Or not town, but, you know, around the hub. The frames are in your inventory currently. And the copper is available nearby. Game suggestion if you get bored of Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere program. Yeah, I've seen that before. Maybe. To be perfectly honest. Wait. This sign's outdated. Boom. Eventually, someday, we will do that. To be perfectly honest, after this, I'm starting to get bit by the Factorio bug again. Okay. We need 2,000 more. I put the motors in here. Okay, let's go get 2,000 more wire, and that should unlock that. Dyson Sphere program looked cool. I watched Project Incursus play it a while ago. 2,000? No. It's not 2,000. Because our inventory is full to the brim. However, I'm certainly not going to get bored of this until, well, a little while yet.
Milestone reached. Fluids can now be packaged to allow for transportation via vehicle and conveyor belts. Additionally, highly improved biofuel can now be produced.
Okay, what do we need to make cloth again? Fabric needs biomass and mycelia. How much mycelia do we have? I know we have some. Oops, we don't want that in there. 98 units of mycelia. How much does fabric take? 1 unit per. How much do we need to unlock this thing? 50. Okay, we can actually do that then. There we go. Split. Take this. Let's go get rid of the leaves that somehow end up in our inventory. Boom. There are no enemies in the game unless you're your own enemy like me. But it's a logistics game to the max, along with planning and keeping things running efficiently. Yeah, it looked cool. It's just that, well, I'm sure I'll get around to playing it eventually. There's so many games and so little time. Okay, how many? Requires 5. So let's just grab a couple stacks. Something like that for now. That's probably too much, which means we're going to end up having to stuff it into something to get rid of it. Okay. We'll craft the fabric we need, and we'll get ourselves a gas mask. That'll unlock a lot more places to explore. Hopefully. Yep, it's almost done. I should make myself some... Okay, this is gonna take 5 minutes to the pod is back. We need 200 rubber and 100 plastic for this. We have the plastic on hand. I don't think I have enough rubber. No, I do not. Well, by the time we get out to the refinery and back, the pod should return and we can just go ahead and unlock gas masks too. So let's do that. Now, places to build the train. Oh yeah, we needed to go get crystal too. Well, I guess we'll get the crystal and then we'll unlock gas masks. Or go unlock gas masks and then we'll get crystal. Okay, I don't think we want to build the train through the same basic path that the truck would drive. Okay, the problem is if we have to build a flat route the whole way, we might as well build it 3 wide and do train, train, road. Which is kind of a lot to build. The whole thing's going to have to be built more or less on the ground, more or less following the contours of the ground. Building a double track main is going to be crazy. Yeah, we need to see where that canyon over there leads to in relation to this. I'm pretty sure that was where we went to come out up on top of those cliffs over there. Yeah, right over there. Or over here, maybe. If we can get down through here and run the train across along through there, that would be a reasonable thing to do. And that would bring us close to a lot of areas we might want to add rail columns. Okay, we're here for rubber. We need 200 rubber. We don't really need more than that. Boom. Grab a stack of rubber. Back up to the top and into the tube again. We don't need plastic yet. We should be good on that. No matter how I look at it, it's going to take a long time to build our first operable train line. And then I need to figure out additionally if it makes sense to do double-headed trains. Like if a train will decide to turn around automatically if it, like it does in Factorio, if it has an engine on both ends. Because if it does that, then that'll make stations a lot easier. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of things you have to figure out. It probably makes sense to build a toy train line somewhere. Just kind of plunk one down on the ground and answer a few of those questions before we really get started planning. But first I want to get the buggy so we can zip around and explore some. Build some storages that I can dump most of my inventory into and just go exploring for a while. Figure out where to run the train line. Drop beacons along the route, maybe. Stuff like that. We'll probably have to build a explosives plant down here. We already have a gunpowder plant, but if we add on, I don't think it's that difficult to make the explosive charges. So we can just plunk a little extension onto that to, I think it's just black powder and steel tube. So if we hand carry some steel tube over and build a single machine, we should be able to build an explosive plant pretty easily. And that'll handle clearing any trees and stuff along the planned train route. Should anyway. Okay, this thing is coming down right now actually. Good timing. Okay. And fabric. Get out of here.
Milestone reached.
It hasn't even really hardly
Gas masks
properly
and filter
landed.
parts will ensure increased odds of survival in gas-based hazardous environments. Fixit Incorporated would like to extend the friendly advice to not forget to change filters regularly.
That's interesting and weird. We launched the pod. It hasn't left yet. Okay. So we finished tier 5. Now the next thing to do in here is probably Mark IV belts look pretty useful. And the fuel generator looks useful. And this can require things we already produce in quantities, except computers, which we don't have yet. In fact, all of... Well, this isn't going to require computers, but it does require something else we aren't producing yet. That's another thing we should probably go do, is start creating packaged fuel and sinking it or something. Although, what do the packages require to make? Plastic, probably? Let's see. Oh, pack. Are they listed here? Empty canisters. Require 2 plastic to make 4 canisters. Okay. So you probably need to sink some rubber too to make sure we don't run out of plastic. Because we don't really have a use for rubber yet. That or just turn all the rubber off and turn it all into plastic. Which might not be the dumbest idea ever. I need to figure out if there's a way to make an overflow. So far I haven't really found a good one. There's ways to make it so that most of something goes a certain way until that fills and then it overflows. But there's no way to make sure everything goes one way. Maybe there is later? Okay. Right now we need to go grab the truck. And we need to go back out to the crystal mine. And we need to pick up stuff. Okay, first of all, that's full. Okay. Those are too full to do anything useful with. Go faster. I want to get this stuff out of my inventory. And I don't want to throw it away because it's a pain in the ass to get. We should have enough free inventory to bring back all the crystals we could use and then some. Actually, what do crystal oscillators take to make again? I should check. Maybe we should set up a machine to produce crystal oscillators out there. The crystal oscillators are made from crystal and then something easy to haul. We just haul a bunch of it out there and then build... Okay, they're made with cables and reinforced iron plate. No thanks. We'll just haul the crystal back. Okay. Avoid descending into the depths. And off we go. If the scout buggy is not significantly better than driving the truck around, I'm going to be disappointed. I do like driving the truck around though, it's a fun vehicle. Certainly a lot more fun than the tractor, which is kind of meh at best. Okay. Now we have to remember to turn left up here instead of right like we normally would. And take the long way around. Or the slightly longer way, I guess. It's not really that big of a deal when you're... No, in Factorio, no enemies run. Make a train path to everywhere you want to go. Then run with enemies. Try to do the same. Failed and build a weirdo factory. In Factorio, normally what I do, by later in the game, when I actually need trains, I big double track mains running everywhere with big fancy stackers and giant stations. sometimes, at least once, I built a separate factory. Well, factory. This is the wrong way. I built a separate area that just had the ore processing. So iron and copper would roll in on trains and go into the smelters there on site. Okay, here we go. We're on the right path now. Up. Basically, what I wanted to end up doing in this game is what I do every time in Factorio if I could play long enough. Which is, every place is connected to the same big double track main network, and we go from there. Everything is processed at its own factory and then loaded on a train and taken to where it's needed. And come on, truck, you can do it. It certainly doesn't want to do it, but it can do it. And here we go. Unfortunately, we can't kill those things. Okay, up here is the water. Off to our right a little bit. I found one of those things in the ground like that produces nitrogen gas. So that's interesting. I'm guessing that's going to be more of a later game tech. Okay. We have produced a lot of stuff. I probably shouldn't be storing these up here. There's no point to storing that stuff. Okay. I did not grab any fuel before I left. Do I have any fuel in my inventory? No, I do not. Is there any fuel in the truck inventory? Yes there is, and that's a good thing because the truck is almost out of fuel. Okay. We should go build a fuel packager, small one. At the refinery. Just a little plant to produce fuel for trucks and stuff. Anyway, we need to grab more fuel when we get back to... I think we're almost out of fuel, actually, so that increases the urgency. Here's where we can get real speed. Try not to hit any plants on the way down. I think this was our turn. Yes, it is. Honestly, I just really like trains. You know, in games. I don't really care so much about them in real life. But that's one reason why I'm really disappointed that that Sweet Transit game turned out to be so incredibly buggy. Or I should say Sweet Transit demo. If you're releasing... Hey, there's a CPU right there. Okay. A CPU. Hard drive. Don't see anything hostile under the water here. Needs 20 megawatts. Needs steel beam. Okay. Well, we can fix the 20 megawatt bit. Missing wire 25. I don't have any wire in my inventory? What? Okay. I guess we'll drop a beacon and we'll come back and get this later. I'm just gonna enter it like that. Because what it actually requires is steel beam and power. But like an idiot, I didn't bring power. Okay, we do not want to drive down the waterfall. That would be bad. Briefly exciting, but bad. Trains are fun, but you're more of a flight person. Well, I like flight too, as long as it's not realistic flight. Which reminds me, I need to see if I can get Crimson Skies running again, because that'd be really good for next Thursday. Okay. Hopefully this is the last time we need to take the truck somewhere that isn't for actual hauling things. I need to empty my inventory out some. Get out of the way! There needs to be a horn on this truck. The fact that I've just figured out that the truck has no horn greatly concerns me. What kind of multiplayer game is this when the vehicles don't have a horn? Okay. Now, what do I have in my inventory that I need to get out of my inventory? A whole bunch of quartz crystal. And that's... Whoa! Truck? Okay, so... Crystal oscillators, we need 20 of them. Looks like we can make 22 with what we have in our inventory. I'm going to assume... I don't know. Probably the quartz crystal that's the limiting factor. Either that or the reinforced iron plate. It looks like it's a quartz crystal, which is good because that'll clear all that out of our inventory. Oh, I need to go get it. Did I make 22 of them by accident? I think I did. Oh well. Okay, what do we have? A lot of stuff that needs to go in here. Actually, no. Quartz crystal is very obviously not the limiting factor. Let's go ahead and build a personal storage box. Boo. Let's put it over here by the man. Okay. Iron has no collision. Note to self. Alright. Okay, this needs circuits. We need more basic frames, and we need more beacons. Can't afford beacons because we don't have any wire. Of course. One stack of wire should be more than enough for most of what I want to do. No, beacons. Beacons are over here. Go ahead and make, I don't know. What? Oh, cable as well. How'd I run through all that cable? Alright. Guess that explains why my inventory is so empty. We need to run around and make sure our inventory is topped off again. But less so than normal. Because we're not going to build a giant factory, we're just going to go exploring. And I want to be able to build a small factory anywhere I stop for a bit. Okay. Spike rebar, we're currently out of that. Actually, wait, no. How much would it take to just go ahead and make the damn circuit boards we need? We would need another stack of plastic. And we would need... That's it, just another stack of plastic and then sitting here and letting 100 things craft. Do I want to go and grab another stack of plastic? No, I don't. Not yet. What I do want to do, however, is get this buggy, which we need more frames for. And thankfully, there's more frames right over here. So, grab a stack or two of frames. We don't need that many of them right now. And then we got plenty of rotors. We don't really have plenty of those. Alright. That should be enough of all that stuff for now. Probably should tear down most of this old power plant because it's never ever going to be used again. What am I over here for? I need to go to the MAM. Where's it at? Ports. There we go. The Explorer is a 5-minute research. That's unfortunate. Let's go start crafting circuits, I guess, while we wait for this. We can get the first 50 done. You really need to build machinery for all of this. Proper computer plant. We probably should start sinking most of our rubber. I'm trying to think of what I need to do when we go out to the oil plant. We need to get a stack of plastic for making the rest of the circuits to unlock the rifle, of course. We probably should start sinking rubber. We should set up an automated packaging plant for the fuel. Package and sink most of that while storing some of it. Basically the same thing as we're going to do with the rubber. Sink half of it, store half of it. When the storage is full, then sink all of it. Easy enough to do. And just start getting plastic ready to ship out, because plastic is the actual thing we need a lot of at the moment. Check the feasibility of setting most of the factory to produce plastic, and I think it's 50-50 machines doing plastic and rubber. But also, what should our next priority be for this? We have gas masks, which I definitely should make. Jetpack, we just need fuel for. This we need computers for. This we need nothing special, actually. This we have everything we need. So let's go ahead and insert. Grab 800 more copper sheet. We should have that in storage right up here. Two, 4, 6, 8. Grab 1,000 so we have some on ourselves. Okay, copper sheet's done. We need plastic, which we can get. Rubber, which we can get. Heavy modular frame. Okay, so we need to go grab more plastic, I guess. And more rubber. Do I want to do any work out here while I'm there? I'm going to go ahead and remove these biomass burners, because we never are going to use these again. They provide so little power compared to the total draw of the factory that if you ever have a power crisis, just turning these on is not going to help anybody. I cleared up a little bit of space. Okay, where did we leave? What do we need to do the buggy? Because that's what I want to take if I have to go anywhere besides. The buggy is currently researching. Oh, that's right. Okay. So let's take the hypertube, grab plastic. We need 600 plastic and 300. This will make it 400 rubber, so we have a bit in our inventory. Although I don't know of anything that actually requires rubber to build. And while we're on location, I should look into the feasibility of converting some of the rubber production to plastic. Probably infeasible without redesigning the plant. And set up the rubber sinking. Not yet. We don't need it yet for a while. We need to get the fuel sinking working first. And that's going to take some of our plastic. I need to sit down and figure out the ratios for that. Yeah. Figure out how much of the plastic we're going to require to package the fuel so we can sink it. Ideally, eventually we're going to want to stop sinking it and start. Actually, have we unlocked the fuel generator yet? Because that would be the actual proper solution, is to build a fuel generator power plant. I don't think those require any water or anything like that, so it's just a matter of plunking down enough power plants and running pipes to them. So that shouldn't be a big deal at all. Also, if I can build a buggy out here, you know, if I have the stuff on me already, which I don't think I do, but we'll find out. Then I will, and we can drive it back and see what it's like. Okay, so this is producing fuel from residual crap. This is producing rubber. Takes 30, produces 20, produces 20. Okay. And down at this end, the plastic ones. Takes 30, produces 20, produces 10. So it would mess up our fuel ratio a little bit. Probably not worth it then. Okay, 400 rubber. Let's take 800 plastic. That way we'll have a stack in our inventory, because there is stuff that takes plastic to build. And let's get out of here. Yeah, because I don't feel like dealing with the problem of... Yeah, we don't have the... I don't feel like dealing with the problem of sinking the fuel. We'll deal... Honestly, we'll probably just go ahead and deal with that later. If we ever deal with it. There's a ladder we should go deal with later. If I remember. Yeah. I don't know. If we can get fuel generators without too much trouble, I think it just requires a bunch of computers. So if we can build the preliminary computer plant, or build a computer plant, ship in enough plastic just by manually dumping the fuel. We'll see. One problem with trains is that we're going to have do a lot of storage. And we're going to have a lot of trains that are ordered to go to so-and-so, wait until full, and then go in so-and-so, wait until empty, with the full understanding that the train's probably going to be sitting there to unload for a while. And that there needs to be enough buffer at the location wherever it is being produced to fill the whole train. Preferably multiple times. Probably like 2x train capacity of buffer. Trains are one of the only times that I like to use buffers. This game does annoy me slightly that it really wants you to use storages. Factorial's research method is way better. Although even it can be a little annoying at times. So I prefer to have a consistent draw on all resources so the factory can just run. Okay. So we're here. Yay, I've unlocked the Explorer. Now, can we unlock the map as well? Yes, we can. That'll take 5 minutes. Meanwhile, what is it going to cost us to build the cool little buggy thingy? It costs 5 heavy frames, 3 of those stupid things, a bunch of stuff that we don't have easy access to. Well, not a bunch of stuff, but some stuff. Let's go ahead and make the beacons we need. Was it 15 or was it 25? 15, okay, so we have enough. We should probably build... no, we have someone set up ready, okay. We need 3 more crystal oscillators. I don't think we have the stuff in our inventory for that. We kind of do. Okay. How many more do we need? 3 more? Guess we'll have to make 4 then. Okay. And then we just need 5 tubes, which should be available easily enough. First though, let's get this Pipeline Engineering Mark II unlocked. We need to go grab heavy frames for that. Alright. Well, the good news is we have the stuff in our inventory to build the buggy, so we only have to run one direction. We can run out there, grab the heavy frames, build the buggy on location, and find out how it drives on the way back. Our personal shadow is a little odd. Or is that supposed to be our gun shadow? It looks like that's the shadow of our rebar gun thing. Okay. Weird. Alright, so we need like 50 frames. Build the buggy. It takes some kind of fuel. Why do we have a whole bunch of fuel in our inventory right now? Okay, whatever. Is it just me or are those tires see-through? I think I just ran over a plant as well. Well, it's fast enough. I'd prefer not to drive this into the pit. How much inventory space does it have? Not very much, but that's fine. We'll store an extra biofuel in there. We do need to go out to the oil area and set up fuel packaging so we can use actual proper fuel. That's not actually what I wanted to do. I wanted to fuel the truck. And I was going to grab more fuel to put in the truck for emergency fuel. Because knowing me, I will need it. Do we have enough? Yes, we do. Okay, good. Okay, 200 in our inventory and 200 in the truck's inventory at all times. At least until we get the liquid fuel. Okay, now build the other 50 circuits after we launch the thingamagummy. Let's see, here you go. Yeah.
Milestone reached. Improved pipelines and pumps can now be constructed, capable of handling increased throughput of any fluid, as well as providing increased pressure handling for better vertical transport, respectively.
Yeah. Shut up and get out of the way. Okay. For this, we need 100 computers. For this, we just need fuel. So we'll select that as our next milestone. We'll put in... Oh wait, we can't until it comes back. Okay. Well, we'll wait. While we're waiting for it to come back, we can go ahead and craft 50 more circuit boards. We need to make sure to stop this at the right point because we want some of it to go into other things. Keep an eye on this. We need exactly 100 to unlock the rifle. Hopefully the rifle doesn't take any of these to build. Knowing my luck, it probably will. Or it'll probably require computers. Okay. 80. Some of the most fun factorial runs for me were ones where I did the Lazy Bastard achievement, which is acquired by only handcrafting 111 items in the entire game. That was back before I had Steam though, so I don't actually have that achievement on Steam. It's definitely
The map has been unlocked.
harder than you might think. Okay. Let's have a look at this map. They say press O to view it. Okay, that's not helpful at all. And I don't see any map here. I think you're lying to me. It's M. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, nice. We can see our markers on here. That's good. Okay. Gives us some idea where stuff is. Here's the bridge at the end of the world. Here's the oil. Strange alien metal. Shows where we've been, sort of. Oh, this is the area that's reachable through that cave that's over here. There's a cave here that comes out over here somewhere. Okay. And then I guess this is the edge of the world. This bright white line. Okay. That'll come in handy. Is this thing back yet? No. How long until it's back? 6 minutes. Well, it's not like we can actually unlock it yet anyway. I really want the rifle, though. If I can get rid of this stupid gun, I'll be happy. Speaking of which, we're very low on ammo. Not that this gun is terrible, it's just that it's time for an upgrade. Any gun was better than no gun, of course. And this thing is kind of cool. Okay, we got about a minute till the rifle gets unlocked. Okay, what do we have in our inventory and what do we need to get rid of? We have one crystal oscillator. We should store that. Okay. Is there anything notably missing? Not really. You seem to be doing pretty good as far as materials go. Okay. Yeah. We just need to go and build a fuel plant. Eventually. Yay! We've unlocked the boomstick. Okay, what's it take to build the boomstick? It takes 250 screws and 20 circuit boards. Okay. 20 circuit boards we can do right here. Yeah, we have more than enough stuff to make that. We'll make the circuit boards, then we'll go grab the screws, which will be in the screw container over the other side of the factory. And was there anything else in there? I don't think there was. We're going to be going out to the refinery soon to make fuel. So using up a bunch of our, what do you not call it? Plastic is no big deal. Okay, so we just need the screws. And then I need to see what we need to make ammo. I don't know if I ever actually checked after I unlocked the ammo. Okay. 250 screws. 20 circuit boards. Sounds like you're building a mega-sized gun. Yeah. Factory games are weird about what goes into things. Like that giant factory that's producing 2 frames a minute. Okay. Yeah. Rifle. Get away from me, monsters. Alright. How much does it cost for rifle cartridges? They take rubber, black powder, tubes, and beacons. Why beacons? Okay, whatever. Okay. We have some gunpowder around here. Okay. It looks like the limiting factor is going to be gunpowder. Okay. Do I have decent sights? Nope. Just the crosshair. Okay, we need to go find a monster to test this on, but later. Rebar gun. You can go in here. Gunpowder goes in there as well. Actually, we should just destroy the gunpowder because we only have There's so much of it over in the storage, we don't need one unit of it languishing here. Okay. Put our beacons in there. Okay, what do we need to build to make the gas mask? 100 fabric. Well, that's annoying. How about gas filters? Fabric, rubber, coal. Okay. For now, though, let's see. Let's go out to the refinery. And we're going to take the buggy because I want to experiment with it. Let's go out to the refinery and start making fuel. Build a little fuel factory adjacent to it. Okay. Thing's pretty maneuverable. Well planted. Good brakes. Considering we just made a wrong turn. I mean, we made totally the right turn. We were just testing the brakes. A little narrower than the truck, which is good. Considering the truck was a bit too wide. Okay. Self-righting. Apparently. Headlight switch does work. Unlike the truck. That's good. It feels slightly less terrifying to drive along here. Although I probably should not be going quite that fast, considering what just happened there when we hit that bump. No one else playing this game is trying to centralize everything. Like everything would come to a certain place so you can just grab it off the line. Yeah, I need to do that for things that are used for, you know, that I keep in my inventory for building. Have you drop tested into a chasm? Not yet. But I'm sure that will happen eventually if you watch long enough. It certainly happened before with every other vehicle I've owned. It's got nice suspension. You can take that shortcut really well. Corners well. I quite like this little buggy, I think. Be careful out here because that's the world border right there. All right. Okay, so we are here. Okay, that little trip. Well, I checked see how much fuel we have. That little trip took about 24 units of solid fuel, which is a lot of fuel for a little bit of driving on relatively straight ground. So, let's go see what we need to do to make packager. Use for packaging on packaging. Head lift 10 meters. Okay, I don't care. Actually, does it tell you the head lift for the water extractor? Yeah, it does actually. 10 meters. Okay. For some reason, I thought it didn't. Clearly, I didn't read closely enough when I went to build those. Okay, so this will go back here. Let's just plunk it down somewhere. Okay, we can't build it on that. Can't build it out there. Let's go down a level. Need to see how much it consumes of everything, and then how much. Okay, packager. It is a bit too tall to go down here. Okay, if we're packaging fuel, which is what we need to package, it'll produce 40 per minute. It'll consume 40 per minute and consume 40 per minute. Okay. Now, if we are producing empty canisters, we can produce 60 a minute, which we don't actually want, but we can downclock a machine. So we can pair one of these with one of those. How much fuel are we producing per minute? I should have checked that when I was up here. Okay. We are running 2 refineries, producing 40 per minute. So we need to be running 2 packagers. How much plastic would that consume per minute to keep 2 packagers running flat out? Because we're probably going to end up sinking a lot of this stuff for now. Okay, that's going to take 20 plastic per minute, 40 plastic per minute for running 2 of them. Yeah, 40 plastic per minute for running 2 of them. So how much plastic are we producing per minute? We're running 4 machines, producing 20 per. That's going to take half of our plastic production to package the fuel. Okay. We're not using much plastic currently. We can get away with that for now. So we will pull some plastic off of that line. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to build 2 of those machines somewhere around here. We'll split our plastic in half. We'll split our rubber in half. Half the rubber will go to a sink. Half the rubber will go to storage. Half the plastic will go to producing containers. Half of it will go to the storage. When the rubber fills up all the way, and when the plastic fills up all the way, then the plastic will back up and stop the thing from working. Eventually, the rubber will just keep sinking. I wish there was an overflow gate, but there isn't. I would like to build underneath here, but it's too low. We probably could put these underneath, actually. So we could produce... let's see. To make a 2 machine pad, we can do 2 by something or other, I think it is. Not constructor. Yeah, constructor. Okay. Yeah. Game, could you please tone down the bloom a little bit? I know it's gloomy down here, but still. That looks pretty close to centered, actually. About as close as we're going to get on a little 2x2 pad. Okay, split before merge. Holy crap, that's a lot of bloom. Let's set the recipes. We want to produce empty canisters at a rate of 40 per minute. So we need 80 a minute coming in. which means we need to use a Mark II input belt. But we can use Mark 1s. Come on, damn you. Wait, this is facing the wrong flipping way. Okay, split before merge. Okay, that's facing the right way now. I think it's almost impossible to tell because of the damn bloom. What in the world is going on? Okay. Why is it so incredibly bloomy now? It wasn't like that earlier. Okay, it's not because we have our flashlight on or anything. Weird. That's gonna be a problem. Because, yeah, I can't. I don't know about you guys, but I can't really play this way. I mean, I kind of can, but... Maybe save and restart? Might have to. I'd rather not have to, though, so we'll just keep trying for a little bit here. This goes to the plastic, doesn't it? Split before merge. Take input from that side. Okay. Go Mark II belt. And then a Mark II belt to the storage. And a Mark II belt over here. That should be... These are set up correctly. Okay. So... that takes care of the plastic problem. Not plastic, but... whatever. Where is a good wire to hook to? That one is busy. I think we're going to rewire this a little bit. Okay. You and you connect to there. You connect to there. And then let's go up here and place a pole, which thankfully seemed to be non-bloomy. Right there. And then we will run that out to here. Just kind of the middle of nowhere. And hook that to that. And that takes care of producing the fuel containers we need. Now, we need to build 2 fuel packagers somewhere. Preferably over on that end where you have easy access to fuel. Preferably without me jumping off to my doom. Because that would be bad. Just saying. I think we'll have to do it out on one of those little ledges. Let's go see what we can find up top. Delete these machines first. They're not doing anything useful. We're going to want to build a sink somewhere around here that we can sink rubber into. Because rubber will fill fairly quickly once this thing gets running. Because this is not that small of a setup. Okay. Yeah, we can fit 2 packagers on here. If we use some 4-meter foundations. Actually, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to use 4-meter foundations like that. And then like that. And then we'll use some 4-meter ramps like that. And then we'll use 1-meter foundation. Like this. Like that. And give at least the illusion that it's supported by something. Is that gonna be too close to the ceiling for the packager though? I think it will be. That's disappointing. Then again, if you face it this way, we run it, it's gonna clip like crazy, unfortunately. Also that, okay, we're restarting the game. Let's see, this is 7.1. Okay. And let's exit the desktop. Okay. It's going to take probably a year to synchronize Steam Cloud. Oh, no, it isn't. It's going to start right up. Okay, good deal. All right. Please work. I've had plentiful weird graphical issues with this game. It's honestly a bit annoying. Okay, good. They did not lose that I wanted concrete foundation. That's one thing I was worried about. Okay, that fixed the terrible bloom error. I'm running using the Vulkan renderer. Despite various things online saying that it's very buggy. Because when I use the DirectX 12 renderer, well, let's put it this way. Oh, I wonder what's down there. Oh, that's see those little speckles? That means there's a slug underneath there. Okay, not worth it. Anyway, sources. When I tried to run when I was running the DirectX 12 renderer, I was getting a issue where all the shadows in the game were flashing on and off in little square patches. It was really bad. They're supposedly working on the bugs, but the rate at which they're publishing things seems odd. Yeah. Well, welcome to game developers, I guess. Okay. Oh, and it changes me from zoop mode. Let's delete that, actually. And put a 2-meter one. That works pretty well. And then... come on. Do what I want you to do. Right there. Okay, fine. Be that way. We take 1 meter foundation and pave over that. That should be enough. We just need to fit 2 packages on this thing. I think we can do it. Like this. I want to leave a little space down this side so the return... No, it clips into the ceiling. Still. What if we rotate them like this? Okay, they clip into the ceiling, but not as bad. Where's the center line? Can't quite see it from here. Okay. This is gonna be annoying. Problem is, okay, that looks like a good position. The problem is going to be running the here. There we go. Problem's going to be running the piping, which is going to suck a bit. Gonna just delete all this stuff. Run individual pipes to them, which will actually help a lot. Remove this corner. Put a T-piece on. Should work. Actually, let's go ahead and do that right now. Get this hooked up. Okay. And then we need logistics. What's pipeline Mark II cost? Plastic and... Okay, that's cheap. Good. Looking for pipeline support. There we go. And stackable pipeline support. And then we delete the fluid buffers. Boom. Okay. Now what rate are these producing at? 40 per minute. Okay, well that's fine. We just run Mark 1s. Of course. I mean, what else would we run? Far to the bottom. Near to the top. The system rumbles to life a little bit. Let's go down there and actually build from on top of this platform. Okay, so not a good idea. Catwalk, where's that? How does this look? Not great. Okay. Take a T crossing. No. Let's take a corner. Like that. Straight catwalk. Get over those spikes, what we want to do right there. And then we take catwalk stairs. I accidentally selected it to put in the to-do list. That is not what I wanted to do at all, but oh well. We have access. Okay, and let's see. How's the industrial railing look? Did I unlock it? Yes, I did. Okay, there it is. Industrial railing's cool. The problem, of course, with industrial railing is that it's twice as large as... This game needs to have 1/4 foundation pieces. It needs them very badly. The same size as a piece of catwalk, but foundation. And it probably wouldn't hurt to have half-size catwalks too. There's things that don't like me up there, I think. And down there. I think we killed it. Okay, I like this rifle. But anyway, the building pieces are all too large. I like to have the large option, because that means you can build quickly, but it makes it very difficult to build things that are the right size or whatever. What were we here for? Yes, to build packagers. Out here, where they wouldn't make a mess. Okay. Build them on centers, I think we will. Can't afford because I don't have any rubber. Well, thankfully we don't have to go very far to get rubber. See, rubber is in the other container over here. Boom. Okay, there is actually a machine that requires rubber to build. Rubber definitely seems less important than plastic, though. I just had a thought. This is bad placement. They need to go forward as much as they can without clipping, because we need to fit other stuff back there as well. Matter of fact, we should probably turn it this way because it'll be easier to get stuff out of there than it will be to get stuff in. Okay. On centers. Boom. Yeah, because we need to fit plastics in there. Okay, so we need logistics, stackable pipeline support. Build 2 of those. Pipeline Mark 1. Okay. Bottom to the near one. Top to the far one. They clip. Do I care enough to fix it? It's pretty minor clipping. And fixing it would be a pain in the ass. We would need to, like, raise this higher or something. I don't think I care. Okay. And then we need a splitter. Build it on centers. Is that too close? Only one way to find out. Nope, it isn't. Okay, we're good. And around this side, we build a split before merge. This is a bit too close to the edge, to be honest. That's going to be moderately annoying. How much does this produce per? It produces 40 per. Yeah. So that's gonna be 80 per total. Let's just use Mark II belts the whole way. Okay. Then you can go right there. And run out. Right there. Yeah. Delete that railing. And boom. There's our fuel source. Which we will then run like over here somewhere or something like that. Eventually it'll make its way over there to be stored. But for now it'll end right here. Now before that though, we're going to have to run this in. Probably through here. Okay, no major clipping. Alright. Well, we can just run up the thing to get up there. Usually walk around the whole thing to make sure it's connected. Well, of course. That one, well, I just connected it, so. Mark II. No major clipping. That comes up here. And boom, we're ready to rock. Once we connect power, which we're going to do right now. Okay. Let's actually build that smack dab in the middle of the platform. And connect you to there. And here comes our containers, the first batch of them. Gonna feed right into there, and our first batch of fuel should come out momentarily. Yep, there it comes. Fuel! Now we need to hook that up to a storage. Okay. Like that. Okay, this is Mark II. Okay. Pretty reasonable, all things considered. And from there into there. Now, the only thing that can bring this plant to its knees is running out of storage space for rubber or fuel. Although rubber is much more likely. Okay. Yeah, the system is a bit... We'll go purge the fuel system. And that will give it a little bit more time to... Yeah. That'll clear up some of the backlog. Which will give it a little more time to... a little more space to fill for the refinery. Keep purging it. We should probably purge the full pipe network. There. Okay. Now that'll give it more time to produce plastic, which will show up here. Basically, if not enough plastic is being produced, then we don't get empty canisters. Kind of interesting, empty canisters save fuel on the side. But I guess if you put water in them, then... You know, it'd be really cool. I strongly doubt this is what it does, but it'd be really cool if the machine could detect what kind of thing it was connected to and automatically decide what to put on the side of it. That would be basically impossible to do. There are way too many edge cases, though. That way lieth insanity. Good to overproduce because into advance they knock up prices of everything 10 times the normal amount. Yeah, well. Okay, right now my problem is I don't have enough empty canisters being produced quickly enough. We need to keep flushing the network until we start getting more empty canisters piled up. Basically, the system needs to run faster. Also, this is bad clipping. Bad. You're not allowed to do that. Okay, we need to go down there and fix this. At least that doesn't clip. But now we have the minor problem that this is curved wrong. There we go. Much better. Yay, we have fuel. This will go to run our trucks. Buggy, all that fun stuff. I need to purge this again. Not yet, but soon. You need to purge, that's for sure. Can I purge the machine in question? Probably not. Okay. Plastic is apparently being produced at a reasonable rate now, finally. Let's see, what's holding plastic production up is that there's too much fuel. So until we actually get everything cycling at full speed, yeah, which it looks like it finally is now. Yeah, okay. Now, we really need a way to siphon off resources at a specific rate. I don't really have room for a rubber splitter in here. I can pull rubber off at 30 per minute, or 60 per minute, I mean. But that's a bit zippy. Needs the automatically upgrade option. Upgrading things isn't a big deal. Yeah, we need to get rubber out of here because this thing's filling up the rubber way too fast. Let's just drop a temporary sink. And just go ahead and run rubber into it at full speed. Plunk. Goodbye, rubber. Oh, this needs to be powered. Duh. Guess that works as good as anything. That certainly increased the coupon points per minute. But then we're running rubber into here at 270 per minute, so... We definitely don't want to run rubber into there at the full speed forever. But it will help us clear out some of our excess storage. Okay. Yeah. We have a good amount of plastic. The problem is half our plastic is going to handling the fuel problem. This is going to slow down plastic production a lot. And we're producing too much rubber in the meantime. Anyway. Fuel. Grab 200 units of fuel. Solid biofuel can probably be retired, actually. Let's go back over here to our buggy. And we'll fuel it up with liquid fuel. Actually, does it say how much energy there is in a... No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, we used... What was it? 20... Well, here, I guess we can find out just by looking. We used 24 solid fuel to drive over here. So I guess we'll find out how much it takes to drive back. How much rubber do I have in my inventory? 190. Grab a full stack of 200. Grab a couple full stacks of plastic. And then let's wait till we have a full stack of fuel to take. That way we have a stack for running chainsaw or just for refueling whatever truck we happen to be driving at the moment. Yeah, we're producing a pretty good rate of fuel. Obviously the real way to get rid of fuel is to burn it to make power. But we don't have that tech yet. Also, we're going to want to spend half of that stack of fuel we just grabbed to unlock the jetpack. Okay, so let's find out how much fuel we burn on the trip home. It'd be kind of fun if better fuels worked the same way they do in Factorio, where they make the vehicle actually faster. That's kind of a silly way to have it work, but I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense. More energy in the fuel, the engine can access more energy. I guess it does work to a limited degree that way in real life. It's just you need to tune the engine to work with whatever kind of fuel you can give it. Okay. When we get back, we'll look at see how much fuel we consumed. And that'll give us some idea of how long it'll last compared to the solid fuel. Need to be careful here. We did put those guardrails up, but they are still as of yet untested. And I want to keep them that way. They're there for my peace of mind more than anything else. Okay. Got a bit of a narrow section here. This thing certainly handles a lot better than the truck does, but that's kind of to be expected. Okay, drive right through here. We could probably have driven this down the old bridge, but it would have been a tight fit. It's a good thing we widened the bridge out. Okay. I probably should spend some tickets and unlock the road barriers and use them to mark corners and stuff for places like that where I keep taking the wrong path. Seems to handle hills a lot better than the truck does too. Okay, how much fuel did we use on that trip? We used... Oh, looks like 15. Okay. So the fuel's not really going to last any longer. Smaller stack size ensures that it won't. Let's go dump our solid fuel anyway, though. Speaking of which, where is our solid fuel? Oh, we left it in the truck. That's where we left it. Or buggy. Also, the headlight light actually works, unlike the truck, where it doesn't seem to do a thing. You can punch the headlight button all day long and it doesn't do anything on the truck, which annoys me to no end. Okay. Solid fuel stored. Also store some leaves. And wood. No, wrong way. There we go. And get some of this mushrooms and stuff out of my inventory. Actually, what I should do is take this stuff back into my inventory. And see if we can craft inhalers. We can make 15 inhalers with the food we have on hand. It looks like mushrooms are a limiting factor. I'm not sure how much these things heal. Fully restore health, okay. So those will be good to keep on hand. You and you get stored. We'll carry inhalers instead of the other stuff. Alright. It looks to me we're a bit short on rifle cartridges. What do we need to make more rifle cartridges? We need gunpowder and beacons. Okay. You pass out to a big 6x6, wake up to dune buggy, and now you have a rifle. Yeah, we've unlocked a few things. We've even unlocked trains, although I haven't actually built any yet. I experimented building track a little bit and immediately decided it was going to be a pain in the butt. Just because of the nature of this game's building system. Anyway, the big 6x6 is still here. Anyway, we need to go and get gunpowder. Let's take the buggy to do that, because while we can go about half of the way there via the hypertubes, we can't go the whole way there. Whee! That. Come on. Okay. We can wiggle out of here this way then. That's why you don't hit that pole. And we need to build the train out to... Well, I haven't decided where I want to go from. That's the whole point of getting the buggy, was so we could go exploring to figure out where we want to route the train. And somehow that's been passed up and getting everything else taken care of. Okay, we'll take 2 units of gunpowder. That should be enough for now. I think I know where I want to route the train, but I haven't really... Yeah. Also, we need to go get some mycelium so we can make more cloth. So that we can make the gas mask and gas mask filters. Because we've unlocked those, but I don't have the stuff to make them. Okay. But first, more rifle ammo. Because I only have a little. And I want to have a lot. How many of these can we make? A bunch. That's a much. I don't know what the stack size is in this stuff. But apparently it's more than 50. Okay. And we're out because we don't have any beacons. We can't afford to make beacons because we don't have any wire. Speaking of which, I need to remember to go unlock that hard drive we discovered earlier. Take 2 stacks of wire. Okay, we'll make a whole bunch of beacons. I'm sort of happy with the amount of rifle ammo we have at the moment. Build like 10 beacons is fine. We'll store our extra gunpowder. Equip those beacons. And I think we're ready to go on a little voyage. Specifically, I do need to grab a stack of solid biofuel. Because we need that to run temporary biofuel generators at various places. Okay, let's go to that one and unlock the hard drive. Nice thing about the buggy is it fits under things that weren't designed for the big truck. And even things that the tractor wouldn't fit under. Oh, settle down there, buddy. What's over this way? We've never really been over this way. You'd have to be careful not to drive off any cliffs. Because generally driving off cliffs is considered to be a bad thing. Especially when the cliffs around here are actually the map edge. Because then we would fall to our doom, and yeah. Falling to your doom is something I prefer not to do very often if I can avoid it. Okay. Yeah. Whee! What do you mean I took fall damage? Screw you, game. Okay. Bit of an ocean there. We're pretty close to the oil. We just follow that coast for far enough, we'll get right there. Unfortunately, that's not where we're going, so. It's pretty nice that these jungles have good roads through them, or reasonable roads. Okay. Yeah, I know where we're at now. This thing's certainly faster than the truck, that's for sure. Alright. Time to test the rifle, I guess. Hey, you. How many shots does it take to kill a normal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So apparently there was wire right over here. I could have just went and got it and we could have built that stupid generator. Oh well. Reinforced plate. Anything else nice around here? Not really. Okay. Biomass generator. Let's go ahead and put in solid biofuel. then let's go get our thing. Give me the hard drive. All right. Is the rifle better? Each bullet seems to do half the damage that the rebar did for my admittedly non-scientific experiment there. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a frame. Just basic modular frames, but still. But it fires a lot faster. And it seems to fire flatter, so... better? Maybe. Okay, this isn't where we wanted to explore. We just came up here to grab that hard drive. So we go back to base, set the hard drive to being examined, and then we will go explore where we actually wanted to explore. Unfortunately, that doesn't actually do any damage to him. Or him. We're going to take a wrong turn here on purpose. Just, you know. Ah! Okay, we didn't take any fall damage. That's good. Unfortunately, you don't appear to have any kind of air control. So you can't stay level very well. Okay, so we need to get the hard drive researching, and then we're out of here. We don't need to do anything else here. Apparently the buggy has the same AI drive, auto drive capabilities that the rest of the vehicles do. That's a scary thought. AI tend to drive like maniacs from what I remember. I've never actually tried that in this game. You know, I've like tried it myself. But I've seen other people who had it set up. And they would just blindly follow the route at maximum throttle. Okay, so train route. I would like to have the train run through this area or close to this area or something like that. It's like the X4 AI will try to kill you. I think that's just AI in general. I'd like to have the train route run through that section so that I can use the copper that's near there to make, what do I call it? Okay, this place is going to get me killed. Ooh, what is this? Is this water? Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a cave there or not. Ultimately, I don't really care. What are you? Water, impure. Water, pure. Okay, so later in the game, this will be a source of water. I don't think I'm going to mark it. I've been marking other water sources, but... nah. Okay, this looks like a fall to your doom hole. Yeah. Do not drive over that edge. It looks like the buggy's pretty good at deleting trees. Yep. The big truck, if it hits one of these stupid little bushes like this one right here, it will stop and get stuck unless it backs into it or hits it sideways. Okay, so that's got a current and a toxin. It's going to stop us from going that way any farther. Effectively. So train down through this gap might not work. Unless we can make a turn and go up here. Which is possible. I think we might be able to run a train up this hill. Yeah, this thing just deletes trees. Running down this hill, on the other hand, with a train. Well, we'd have to flatten it out some. Put it that way. Running through this forest doesn't seem like a great time. This probably isn't going to be the good route for trains. Yeah. Oh, hello. Do you hear the skitters? They come for us. Okay. Alright, where even are we? We are... Looks like they're playing Scum again. Well, hopefully that leads to the Scum server opening back up. Because I wouldn't mind playing a bit of Scum. Alright. So this is not going to be a good path for the train. I'm like 99% sure. It's a big, beautiful path. Right up to it runs into the toxin. We should go back to that area where we were earlier and collect some mycelium. I mean, over your side of this hill. Collect some mycelium. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is where I found all that copper. There's 3 big patches of... They're just normal copper, but still. So this would actually be another... This would be an awesome place to build the computer plant, because we have lots of copper here. That said, to use that much copper up, we would have to build a pretty huge computer plant, I think. I have to sit down and run the math to see how much copper we're going to want for this. But this is definitely an option for the computer plant. It's relatively flat. It's large enough. I think we can go around the other side here and get around that poison. Because I've been here before. I know I have. With the truck. And I didn't drive off the edge or anything like that either. Yeah, we can get around the poison through here. So if we run the train through there, we might be able to run the train around and up here. This is more entertaining than Scum. I get Scum, but it reminds too much of Arma 3. I don't know. Fly, little spider, fly. Okay, there's an alien artifact in there. This is where I found the strange alien metal. Here's some quartz, which we no longer need. Let's go take a look at that strange alien metal again. That stuff was cool. They're not spiders because they only have 4 legs, but they may as well be. Okay, so we can run a train through, and then we're, okay, this needs 2 crystal oscillators. I don't think we have any crystal oscillators in my inventory. I should have grabbed them if I'd known they were coming up this way. And then we need quick wire for this one up here. Okay. So we run the train up through all that. Then we come out up here. Which is... Let's take a look at the map. I wonder if this is... Okay, I wonder if we can drive through there. Because if we can, then we could run the train like this. Around here. Where's the copper? Here's the copper. Okay, run the train around here, around here. Don't think we went over the nitrogen. Don't think we went over the water. Like through here somewhere. Was it? Like down through here, maybe? Something, end up over here by the copper. Oh, we went around this way, around from the copper, we went around this way. And was it through here? Maybe? And then either up around here or down around there. Yeah, we think we drove over this water. So it was through here, through there, something like that. What do you need for making the tracks? I don't remember what materials it is. It's not terribly expensive. It's steel beams and steel pipes. Something we produce in relatively large quantities. Okay, so we run track through here. This is fairly steep, but smooth. Oh, okay. Poison. That's gonna be annoying. Can we go around again? Okay. Let's go engage in a little bit of chainsaw massacre. Give unto me your mycelium. Mycelia, whatever. Okay, that wasn't very much mycelia. I'm disappointed. The problem is, laying tracks is going to be annoying as heck. Because they don't snap together. You connect end to end, but you can't snap them together side by side. So laying a double track main, which I mean, what other kind of track would you ever want to lay? Is annoying. It just isn't a great experience. Okay. This doesn't look like a place we want to come out. But it does look close-ish. Okay, right there. You can see the... Don't know if there's a good place to get a train down on this side of the lake. Maybe we're coming at this from the wrong direction. I'm tempted to drive down there and see if we can figure out a way to come up from the other side. Trying to figure out if I can get down there without getting stuck, though. Well, you only live once. Or, since this is a video game, I guess, multiple times. Yeah, getting a train down here is not going to be something I'm going to do. We are taking lots of damage, and I am going to die. Oh, shit. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess we need to make sure we get the gas mask and come back for that. I didn't see any gas clouds, though, which is annoying. Come on, game. There we go. Okay. No inventory, of course. That's going to be annoying as heck. Gas mask. What do we need? For the gas mask, we need 100 fabric, which requires mycelia. Plastic, which is no big deal. Rubber, which is no big deal. For filters, we need rubber, fabric, which is annoying. Okay, so we need like 150 or so mycelia. Best place to get mycelia without a chainsaw is probably to go. We can get at least some. I don't know if it'll be enough, but we can get some. And I think there was some in the ground over by the power plant. Guess we'll find out in a minute, though. So, let's go over to the power plant. We'll see if I can find some. If need be, we'll have to make a chainsaw, which I don't want to do, but... well, we might have to. Let's see. Yeah, because trying to heal through that to grab my stuff is going to be too annoying to bother with. Possible. I don't think we have the materials. We have to gather a lot of materials for that too. And then we'd have to travel way out there. Probably take the truck, we better. Build stuff to get up there. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have to take materials to do a little bit of basic building. Hopefully we can just find enough mycelia out here. Well, we'll see. I remember there being some, like ground mushrooms, you could pick up like you could leaves. Failing that, we'll go back, grab the truck. Okay, come on. Slide. There we go. Don't remember where they were, though. Somewhere around here. Let's go over here first. Get a little bit of health. Oh, yeah. You spawn with low health. Okay, well that's easy enough to fix. Okay. Now. Is it over here? There's more poison to contend with. Oh, here's some of this stuff. No, those are all leaves. Okay. Grab the bacon mushrooms because they're useful. Here's mycelia that you could get with a chainsaw. I swear there was some over here somewhere. Just short mushrooms on the ground that could be picked. Oh well. We might as well make a chainsaw and come back. It shouldn't be hard to make. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a very mushroomy area. But I swear there was some somewhere. More chainsaw fodder. It's probably better to go out by the... I don't know if out by the oil refinery would be a better place for mycelia or not. Maybe. Okay, well, what we need isn't here, at least not without a chainsaw. I think we'll make a chainsaw. And then we'll go visit the oil refinery and see what we can find out there. Because there wasn't much available to cut down here either. Should have made a gas mask before I left. But cloth is such a pain in the ass due to low amounts of mycelia that I was not overly impressed with the whole idea. Anyway. So I think we've discovered the train route that we're going to take, more or less. We just need to run along it and mark it a little more. Not sure how we'll do that, but somehow. Okay, onward to the main base. Also, we need to get cranking on moving to phase 3. We're most of the way through the first material. Okay, so chainsaw. What does a chainsaw require and where do I have to go to get it? Don't think it requires much. Reinforced plate, iron rod, screws, and cable. Okay, no big deal. We'll grab the cable. Over here. Just grab a stack. Reinforced plate, iron rod. I think it was 160 screws, something like that. So the screw container should be reasonably full. Or as full as it ever gets anyway. What was it, 160? Boom, 160. Give me my screws, game. Okay, and reinforced plate, which is here. And what else was it? I should have added it to the to-do list. I keep forgetting that that's a thing, because most of the time it's not useful. Iron rod. Okay. Grab a stack of iron rod. Alright. So we've got a chainsaw. Now I think the place to go is probably actually going to be out to the refinery. Apparently the chainsaw only runs on solid fuel. That's weird. It should be able to run on liquid as well. But it doesn't say fuel, it says specifically solid fuel, which is odd. I guess that's to prevent you from running it on biomass. That doesn't make any sense, though. Anyway, the Explorer is stuck just above the refinery, so it won't actually be hard to get to. Because the refinery is... right here somewhere, I think. And I think this right in here is where the actual refinery is built. Which would make this right here where the oil is. Or maybe right here. Yeah, this right here is where the oil is. This is the ledge right above the oil. And I think this right here is where the refinery is. Something like that. Anyway. How do these things look on the map? Oh, weird. That's how they look. Okay, so the Explorer actually should not be hard to get to at all. I don't remember. I think it might have been surrounded by spiders at the moment, but we probably should be able to reach it. We just have to be careful not to die and lose our gas mask. Yeah, I think we can harvest mycelia from some of these things out here. Go ahead and get that equipped. These things have stopped running. Why? Because they're full of heavy oil. Why are they full of heavy oil? What is going on? Why is it not producing fuel anymore? I mean, it's pretty obvious that it ran out of packages, but why did it run out of packages? It should be producing those from 50% of the incoming plastic and therefore keeping up a nice full rate. Okay, let's grab a couple stacks of plastic and feed them into the machines. Okay. Go ahead and store that plastic again because we don't need it right now. And let's go attempt some plant murder. Hopefully there's some down here that can be cut. That gave us silica and limestone. And mycelia. Quite large amounts of mycelia for that matter. Okay. Well, we have like 200 mycelia at this point. That's probably enough. I might want to grab a little bit more. Okay, the Explorer is right up in behind those. So, I think we've killed all the monsters around here. It's right up there. So that should be easy enough to build a couple ladders up to once we have the gas mask. Recover our rifle, preferably before we die. Again. And then Yeah. Step 1, build gas mask. Step 2, somehow get to the, what do you call it? Explorer. Let's go ahead and cut these down, yeah. More mycelia never hurt anybody. Particularly if you can leave some behind. If you can make enough fabric, which we should be able to because there's plenty of biomass in the area. Stored up. If we can... Okay, so why? Oh, we should probably disable this, by the way. There's no reason to be syncing everything. We have 6 coupons available. So that would be 13 to spend. But there's no way syncing the rubber would cause a problem. Let's go confirm that all the ratios are correct. Because we are consuming 60 per minute heavy residue, producing 40 per minute. Producing 40 fuel per minute. Okay. And that is going into here, where we are consuming 40 fuel per minute. So 2 machines, 40 each. 2 machines producing 40 each. Boom. Direct connection between the two. As long as we're getting enough canisters, this should work perfectly. And canisters should be coming in ratio correct as well. Because they consume 40 canisters per minute. And we are producing 80. And each machine consumes 40. We're consuming 40 plastic per minute total. I thought we were producing 80 plastic per minute, but I better go double check that. Because it might be we're just not producing enough plastic. Okay. This machine is producing 20 plastic per minute. As is that one. And that one, and that one. So we should have 80 plastic a minute coming out of here. Yeah. And half of it, aka 40 per minute, is going that way. Not sure why we're using a Mark II belt here, but we are. It certainly doesn't hurt anything. Yeah, I don't know. Was a bit weird. And this number isn't really going down. So the plastic is coming in as fast as this can crank it out. I don't know. Let's take the hypertube back and hope it doesn't stop again. Because we need to get the gas mask made. Probably several filters. We should stop somewhere along the line and grab some coal. This will pop us out by the steel plant, so we can just grab coal there. Probably just grab a stack of it from one of the machines or something. Because the steel plant should be backed up, not producing anything. So it should be easy enough to just grab some. In the meantime, let's discard this limestone. Anything else we need to throw away? Yeah, some more limestone. Okay, that looks okay. We have some crap that we don't necessarily need in our inventory, but it's not stuff that's useless. What is that over there? It looks like a little pond. I wonder if there's a, it looked like there might be a, hard drive in there. Speaking of hard drives, when we get back, we should check to see what that hard drive gave us. It might be good stuff. Or it could just be recipes already passed up and decided we're crap. But we won't know until you check. I need to fix that one of these days. That is just a weird section. I don't like it very much. It's not smooth like the section through the trees is. Okay, so we need to grab a stack of coal, which should have easy access to right over here. Boom. And then, why am I running when we can just take the hypertube right here? Okay, we need to check to see what the hard drive gave us. And then we need to craft a whole bunch of fabric. Which fabric is created using biomass, I think. Let's confirm that before I go grabbing biomass that I can't easily stick back. Fabric is indeed crafted with 5 biomass and 1 mycelia. So we need roughly a lot of biomass. We'll take that much for now. 3 stacks. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, oh yeah, hard drive. Hard drive first. Okay. Crystal computer, which takes circuits and crystal oscillator. That's a much simpler recipe. Also, it looks like it's a lot cheaper. Crystal beacon, which I could care less about. Beacons are cheap. Copper rotor, which is copper sheet and screws instead of iron rods and screws. It requires less screws. This might be good, but this looks awesome. Okay, the crystal oscillator though requires crystal and okay. If it wasn't for the fact that crystal oscillators are pretty expensive, this would be an amazing recipe. As it is, it does save from having to use the big, huge machine. No, because crystal oscillators need to be done in the manufacturer as well. So it's just kind of which manufacturer do you want to use? Also, they're produced at a rate of 1 per minute. And this recipe consumes a lot of them. More than 1 per minute, that's for sure. It might be the best of the bunch, but this copper rotor, it requires 2 copper sheets per rotor, whereas the vanilla recipe requires 5 iron rods per rotor. And it requires 52 screws instead of 25 per. It produces 3 instead of 1. Production rate is 11.25 per minute, which is an annoying ratio. Because, well, no, actually it doesn't. Because 2 of them would be 22.5 and 4 of them would be 45 per minute. It's probably acceptable. This is production rate 4 per minute. It's way faster, but it requires you to have copper. But we don't have anything that really consumes large amounts of rotors yet. On the other hand, we don't have anything that consumes large amounts of computers either. And the computer recipe is much more straightforward without the crystal oscillators being inserted. If it was instead of crystal oscillators, like a large amount of silica or something, I would jump for this instantly. Just because that would be a really easy recipe. But this doesn't actually seem like an easier recipe. It is easier in some ways, but until and unless we're producing large numbers of crystal oscillators, I don't see this as a good option. As it is, we're just handcrafting the few crystal oscillators we need and calling it a day. Keyword is yet. Which one is the lesser of the two evils? The crystal beacon is definitely out, because we don't need many beacons, and we can just handcraft them very easily. They're very simple. They'd be a pain in the ass if we need to make them automatically, but even then, they don't really. So that's out. Copper rotor is a good option, though, maybe. Because copper sheet is used by a lot of stuff. And we do have that fancy water plus copper recipe to generate a lot of it in a hurry. Crystal computer. I think we're going to go with copper rotor. I doubt we'll ever use it. Or like it's not for a while. But it's a good option to have on hand. Okay. So, what are we going to do? Make fabric. That's what. With the stuff on hand, we should be able to produce 120 fabric. That should be enough to do everything we need to do. And we can go dump the extra mycelia somewhere. So that we have the stuff we need to make a second gas mask when the first attempt fails. Then we'll just take a gas mask, a bunch of filters, and some barrel nuts, and maybe a little bit of miscellaneous inventory crap. We'll dump most of our inventory. We'll get all the wood, all the leaves, the silica, stuff like that. Dump all that, because we don't need to carry that around. We do have enough mycelia to make a whole second set of stuff. Okay. Now let's go dump the wood and the leaves. This was leaves. This is wood. Okay. Let's dump this chainsaw in a chest somewhere. Because we don't need the chainsaw. And it would just take up space that we could use for things that we actually do need. And let's go ahead and craft the gas mask. We also need plastic. Damn it, I forgot to grab plastic and rubber when we were out at the... Okay. How much do we need? If I grab a stack of each, we'll probably be okay. What do gas filters cost? Rubber, cloth. Okay. So we can make 10 filters. I don't know how fast the filters are consumed, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, off to get plastic and rubber. Now, worst case, we just have to come back, grab the rebar gun. Or if we die again, we can just grab stuff we have laying right around here in base. I'll grab a little extra plastic and rubber, so we have some stored. So I don't have to go out here again and grab more. Then we can just make a second gas mask. Grab the rebar gun, craft a little bit of rebar, and go staple anything, whatever killed us the second time. Assuming it wasn't more gas, but with the gas mask it shouldn't be a problem. If it turns out the gate filters get used up really quickly or something, then I'll just deconstruct the scout, grab all my inventory, and jump off the cliff. Go splat at the bottom where it's not gaseous, whatever. Pronouncing things is hard. I think there's some coal out here. Right there. I think that's coal. So that might be good for something in the future. Anyway. Of course, this is getting us no closer to actually building a rail line anywhere. Although if the gas mask lasts long enough, we might be able to build rails through some of the gas areas. Which could get us a significant shortcut. I prefer to avoid them though. Okay, we are here for rubber and plastic. Which apparently we are still producing. Go find out how we're doing over here. Okay, these, they had stacks of 130 each in them. Now it's down to 70. So they are consuming very slightly slower than this is providing. That is strange. Well, let's grab a stack of each. Let's grab 2 stacks of each. And then we can donate some of it to the... And let's grab some fuel as well. We might as well get cranking on the jetpack. That would actually be a very useful thing to have along for this. We'll see. We would also need a stack of motors, and we don't have any of those on us. Nor in storage, because the motor plant storage emptied out, and I did not replenish the component feed. I don't remember which feed. I think it was cables, maybe? Or wire? We should probably stop by the motor plant and see what it needs and fill it up while I have an empty inventory. Or mostly empty inventory. Because this is like the optimal time to get that plant running again. Yeah. Anyway. Typical Satisfactory. Or at least typical me playing Satisfactory. Running and trying to run in 10 different directions at once, and nothing ever quite gets completed. It's like, oh, we need to go rescue our body? Why don't we take this opportunity to make sure some minor production facility is running? Ugh. I should build a route up there, collect those as well. Every time I go past, I say that, and I never do. Okay, the motor plant is kind of a weird addition onto the stator plant. This thing needs rotors. Oh, okay. Well, let's stop by the rotor plant and grab a bunch. You can slow down in the tube. Yes, you can. Whether you want to or not sometimes, but also manually. I definitely was not doing it on purpose there. You slow down when you go uphill automatically with no option to accelerate. But if you like, you can slow down and actually reverse direction in the tube. Which can be useful sometimes if you accidentally enter a tube. You're like, nope, get me out of here. Okay. Let's grab a lot of rotors. You know, just like one or two. And let's go feed them into the motor plant. Here we go. Just a handful, it's fine. And then we fill this storage. That should produce a bunch of motors. It takes 2 rotors to make every motor, so we'll have about half a storage full of motors. Eventually, that'll be plenty. We'll stop. We have all the materials for the jetpack except the motors on us. So we can't make the jetpack now, but whenever we end up getting back with our full inventory, we do have enough motors in our inventory to complete it. Matter of fact, I'm not sure why I didn't submit that a long time ago. Probably because I forgot about it. Okay. There we go. And now we can make the gas mask. Yay! We could also make a couple parachutes, but we're gonna make gas filters instead. Okay, what's it say? It doesn't say how many are used or whatever. Okay, but you can see a little meter down at the bottom. We don't appear to be consuming one, just walking around, so that's good. Do I take the rebar gun and some rebar? I might as well. It's just right here. We'll grab the rebar gun. We'll craft, like, I don't know, a few rebar. If we run into any monsters, it'll probably be... We'll make like a stack of rebar. And then we'll dump some of our inventory in the storage here. Specifically, the coal and the packaged fuel. Oh, that's more rebar than I wanted to make. Okay, coal, packaged fuel, and we'll put the rubber and plastic over here for now. I don't want too much in my inventory because then we'll have a hard time getting everything we left behind. Good old rebar gun. Okay, and we ride out to here for hopefully the last time. Wait. Let's go back. I just suddenly realized, do I have the stuff I need to build foundations? No, I do not. Do I have the stuff required to build... Oh, these cost different than the normal foundations. Okay. Instead of requiring plates, they just require more concrete. I actually kind of like that. Okay. So, foundations. And ladders are going to require tubes. We have plenty, not tubes, we got columns. How much does it actually cost to build? 20. So we can build 5 of those, almost 6 of those into the air. If that's not enough, then I'm going to be very concerned. We'll grab a little bit of concrete. A stack of concrete. That should allow us to build some foundations. Speaking of foundations, though, I should go through my list and make sure that we have absolutely exterminated any and all of the crap foundations. Like there. Okay. Oh. What even was this list? Okay. And then... oh, this is the traversal list. Okay, this is actually the one we want up. Hmm. Okay, so hopefully we have enough laddering ability. If not, then we can just build up to the extent of what we can build. Slap a foundation in place, delete the ladder while we're standing on the foundation, and repeat. Also, I think there's a ladder out there somewhere that I need to delete that I forgot about earlier. Where is that? Let's keep an eye out for it, because it was visible from the tube. It was fairly close to the refinery. Did we delete that already earlier? I don't remember. I'll keep an eye out for it, and if I don't see it, then we probably already deleted it. Anyway, if I remember correctly, our inventory was on the empty-ish side already. Or as empty as it ever gets, which isn't very, admittedly, but we hopefully can fit everything in. Yeah. Yeah, the gas mask is not being consumed when we're outside of gas. So that's very good. Means we can just leave it on at all times. Hopefully those 10 filters last long enough to get us to where we're going. Okay. There it is. There's the ladder that must go. It's just on the other side of the bridge at the edge of the world. So we'll go murder that ladder. And that will definitely get us enough ladderage to get to anywhere we want to go. Yeah. We should be fine. There's an alien artifact. Apparently we deleted the base piece and left the rest of it hanging in the air. Okay, whatever. This needs to be widened a little bit if you ever need to take the truck back here. We can drive through there with the truck and not widen it, but it's pretty much minimum width. Okay, so we are right up there. The question is, do I want to try to build right up close to it? Or do we want to go back a little bit and then traverse? Let's see. We're probably going to have to do this in stages. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm guessing he would probably interrupt our progress if we don't kill him. Good thing we brought the gun, I guess. How big is the train platform? I don't actually know. I haven't built one yet. I probably should do that. We can't build it, but we can at least plop it down. This is a freight platform. There's train rail right in the middle of it. It's got catwalks around it. And, yeah, so it's pretty big. That's actually going to be a big determining factor where all we can put train stations, that's for sure. And the basic train stop, which is what's needed to tell the train where to, you know, actually stop, is not small either. We might have to build these things, actually, way up in the air on stilts or something to get enough space for it. Yeah. It might make sense to actually build up on that cliff and then run everything up there with conveyors. Okay, so anyway, let's get up on this cliff first, because I love spiders. That's not true, by the way. I hate spiders. That is quite far away. Alright, up we go. Okay. We really don't want to fall. That would be annoying. Okay, apparently the Explorer is over that way. Right there. Climb up that and see what we can see. Yeah, each place is only going to receive one train station, but whoa. That sounds like spiders. And that is not a sound I appreciate. Thankfully, spiders can't climb ladders. Unfortunately, I don't see spiders. Yeah, the train stations are not going to be built in line on the rail line. They'll be built on sidings. And so maybe they're up there. I think they are up there. Let's build a really tall ladder. To get up there and see what we can see. We definitely do not want to delete the ladder when we're climbing it. Okay, we'll have to add another ladder to the top of this one. Like that. Okay, we're still not at the top. That's a lot of ladder. Climbing down this is going to be exciting if we have to. Ah. There the little bastards are. Okay. Well, so much for that spider, I guess. I think the explorer is right in there somewhere. Okay. How fast do the gas mask gets used? Pretty quickly, that's how fast. Okay. We're going to want to be very careful to delete the ladder without deleting what we're standing on. That looks good. I think the ladder has been exterminated. That was reflexes. Okay. We cannot quite take everything. Oh. We're gonna have to store some stuff in the truck. Not those. Okay. Equip the rifle. Oh, that's real nice of you, game. We take health damage. And also, the Explorer appears to be out of fuel. Why? I don't know. Okay. That can be destroyed. It's the... Where's the rebar gun? There it is. Put that away. Okay, we still have 8 gas filters. So we only used 2 gas filters. Okay, this does roughly about... Okay, at least we were able to roll the Explorer out of there without having to fuel it. Okay. Explorer's pretty good at rock climbing, at least. So... yeah. I'm not sure... Okay, I'm pretty sure that we can't reverse a train out of the station. Oh, hey! There's a CPU up here. Not CPU, hard drive. Alright. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Missed a few times. There we go. 8. Also, the ammo is being manufactured with black powder. Have you ever seen black powder burn? This whole area would be a giant white cloud. Okay, screws. Never say no to screws. These are the refinery sticking up through here. Okay. That's why I don't like clipping. Okay, what does this require? 42 megawatts, which should be easy to do. We just need to go ahead and build a few biomass burners. And we can't because we don't have any wire. Please tell me I brought wire with me. Yes, I did. It just all got stuck in here. Okay, good. Big poof of white smoke and a big fireball. Yep, exactly. We don't want that in here. We do want this and this, though. Okay, we should. We don't need these. We do want those inhalers. Where are they? There they are. Okay, let's go ahead and put crap we don't actually want to carry in here. Like that. Much better. Now, power. Biomass burner. 1 and 2. And then we go ahead and put a bit of biomass in each. And build the pole. Because come on, you piece of shit. You said you needed power. Oh wait, no, it's this thing over here. Duh. Ah. Give me. Alright. Never stand to the right of a flintlock rifle. Doesn't feel nice. Yeah, I can believe that. I've never had a flintlock. I've had some percussion rifles of various kinds. But I've never actually had a flintlock. I probably ought to get one someday just to have one. Although, to be completely realistic, I'm not actually that interested in black powder or anything. And if I ever did get a black powder gun, I think I would just go with a cap and ball pistol. Because it'd be kind of interesting to have one, just to have one. But outside of that, I'm not really that much of a rifle person anyway. I have 2 rifles, I think. Depending on if I want to count Dad's rifles as mine or not, I think that number can go up a bit. But in theory, I have a 10-22. Okay, there we go. And then I have the AR-15, but outside of that, mostly I own pistols. I just like pistols better. Okay, what were we down here to do? We were going to go explore to see if we could bring a train in here somewhere. Now, I don't know if that is actually a good idea, just because I don't know if we can fit the stations. That said, if there's a really good way to bring a train line in, we can make the station fit. Okay, this is some very pure oil right there. Love the M1 Garand for some reason. I think it's one of the best guns. Used to flip the rifle in our ROTC class. I've been going since then. Well, it's not that hard to get them through the CMP. when they have any in stock, which they do regularly enough that you can even get them in 308 from them if you want to be a heathen. Like, if I was going to get a Garand, honestly, I'd get one in 308. But I'm sure there would be lots of people who would be displeased with that idea. Okay, what's back here? Spiders, that's what's back here. Who would have guessed? Where even are we? There's some iron. I should stop and check it for purity. Normal. Okay. About what I would expect, to be honest. Not worth you marking. Okay. This looks like a path up. Now, where are we at? Have I been here before? I don't think so. Oops. I try not to swipe those nut trees because they're useful for things. Yeah. I need to stop buying guns and start saving my money. Well, I'll stop buying everything for that matter. Spend too much money on computer stuff as well. Guns and computer peripherals. And there goes all my cash. Okay, so where are we? We are here. So we're between the nitrogen and the water. Yeah, we don't want to go down there. Okay. We've definitely never been in here. You had to go with handguns, think better M9 or 1911. I need to add a 1911 to my collection. And I'd like to have an M9 as well. I want one of everything! Okay, there's water. Where are we at? We are in a dead end. Okay. That said... Oh, yeah. Game? I can wear a gas mask in a vehicle. Just letting you know this. Okay, let's explore up this way and see what's around here. The main thing that would interest me about the M9... Oh, there's quartz right here. How the heck did I notice that? How the heck did I miss that? I mean... There's lots of quartz right here. What? I swear I pinged for quartz dozens of times and there was none in this area. Because the oil was over there. Okay. Interesting. No, the high point is a gun that everyone pokes fun at. Agree with how dumb the high point seems made it to fail. Oh, they didn't make it to fail. Okay. Serious talk here about the high point. The High Point is an amazing gun. It's an amazing gun for the price. It is heavy. It is unergonomic. It's, well, unergonomic, uncomfortable. It's not really good at anything in particular except being reliable and cheap. That is the only thing a High Point is good for. Now, would I suggest anybody buy a High Point? No. Because you can just save your money for a little longer and get something much better. Something that is lighter, something that is more comfortable to hold. But if you don't have a lot of money to spend on a gun, or like no money to spend on a gun, a High Point will get you something that will go bang when you pull the trigger. Well, there's another CPU. Not CPU. Hard drive. So, yeah. If you live in an apartment somewhere, paycheck to paycheck, and you just want a home defense gun in case somebody's breaking down your door, which hopefully never happens, but hey, you never know, then buy a High Point. It's hard to, well, for the price, it's hard to not justify it. And I hear that their carbines aren't that bad. But yeah, they're cheap. And they had to make money on it somehow, so they basically cut every corner they possibly could. But somehow it still is reliable, so... Or, you know, it goes bang when you pull the trigger, which I guess is what expresses reliability for a gun. You could do worse. For more money at that. But anyway. That is why I refuse to say bad things about High Points. Except, you know... I mean, obviously they're not amazing, but... I shouldn't say bad things about them. That's why I refuse to bash them. Because... they serve a certain niche. And that is a very good niche that somebody needs to fill. So, yeah. If High Point didn't fill the niche of lowest common denominator handgun, well, nobody would. Or somebody else would do it even more crappily. And that's the kind of thing that I'm sure there's lots of people who believe that that's a niche that should never be filled, but I disagree with them very strongly. And, okay, let's be honest. I kind of want to buy a yeet cannon for the memes. And they're made in the USA, yes. Although that's not a get out of jail free card. Plenty of things were made very crappily in the USA. But anyway, yes, I do want to buy a yeet cannon for the memes. The threaded barrel one, of course, because, I mean, if I'm going to spend that much money on a pistol, which, like, what are they? Just a hair over 200 bucks, brand spanking new. But anyway. If I was going to buy a pistol caliber carbine, High Points aren't bad, but I would think I would save my money and get like a CMG Banshee or something like that instead. To be perfectly honest. I mean, that'd be a lot of saving money, but still. If you're going to get it, you might as well get the best. Okay. So that's where we came up to get here. So, okay, this is not a good train area. Did we come around through here to get up here in the first place? I think maybe. Grandfather in the mainland used to teach how to shoot and whatnot. Master Sergeant in the Army and was very keen on teaching family how to use weapons. Well, it's a good thing to know how to do. It's better to know how a gun works than to not know how a gun works, even if you never ever need to use one. I guess that goes for most skills in life. It's better to know at least a little bit about it and how to do it, whatever it happens to be. Okay, there's the water. Yeah, Ruger makes a decent pistol caliber carbine as well. The thing is, most pistol caliber carbines, specifically like the 9mm ones, well, I guess pretty much any of them, are direct blowback, which you can get away with in a carbine because they have enough weight to have a heavy enough bolt to make it work, or strong enough spring, or whatever. Usually it's bolt weight and spring. But you can make it work in a pistol caliber carbine where you couldn't really... Well, okay, I shouldn't say you couldn't, because High Points, the pistols, are direct blowback. They just use a really heavy spring and slide to make it work, which is one reason why they're so clunky. But the CMMG Banshee uses a... they call it radial delay. Oh, there's uranium. Yeah. There's your uranium rock right there. I already found a source of uranium, though. But anyway, so the Banshee is much more comfortable shooting. Because it's lighter. It doesn't have to have as heavy of a spring. It doesn't have to have as heavy of a bolt. So there's less reciprocating mass. I think there might be some other delayed blowback as well, but they're pretty rare. Most everybody in pistol caliber carbines, they go straight for like direct blowback because it's the cheap and easy option. Always wonder what it felt like to shoot a Desert Eagle. That's another thing that's somewhere on the list of things I want to get someday. I kind of, to be perfectly honest, I want 2 Desert Eagles. I want 1 in 50 because, of course, for the memes. But what I actually want is 1 in 357. Because I have a feeling a big chunky pistol in 357 would actually probably be pretty comfortable shooting while still being, you know, Magnum. There's kind of a cool video on Forgotten Weapons, like, oh, was it a couple days ago now? About a 1911 made in 357 Magnum. That's what you'd actually want if you wanted to get the 357 Magnum pistol. Because apparently that thing was very well made. But I don't know if they're made anymore either. Or were made in as many large numbers as Desert Eagles were. Like Desert Eagles, you can still go buy a brand new one. Okay, so the rail, we have a big source of copper right over there. And while this isn't very flat, it would be annoying to build through. We could run rail through here. Probably put the rail station right here. And then run the rail out through here. Around up this way. And then around there and then up back to the main base. don't make them anymore. Company 100, 2018, 2019. Yeah, for the Kuntz or for the DE. Because I think the DE is still made. Never shot a DE. Shot a 1911 Grizzly and 44 mag. Wasn't bad. You'd be fun to get. Calling back to earlier conversation. Be one of those Garens that they chambered in, what was it, 454 or something or other? Yeah, DE still made. Yeah. We got one of those Garens. I think it was 454 or something or other. It was definitely a chunky cartridge anyway. Okay, so we bring the rail up here. And then we're here at this little lake. Let's see. We can go down through there. But that brings us out on the opposite side of the lake from where we actually want to be. Oh. Yeah, the thing about Magnum pistol rounds is that they're still pistol rounds. They're designed to be shot out of a weapon that you can, you know, well, hold in your hand relatively comfortably. I mean, obviously you want somebody who's got pretty decent forearm muscles to shoot the bigger stuff. And nobody is going to say that 500 Smith & Wesson is a wimpy cartridge. Okay, so we ran down there. We could run the rail right along this shelf. We're here. And then either down there, down through here is probably actually a good bet. And out here might be large and flat enough to put a big station in, but oops, I didn't want to hit that. But it's also quite a ways away from where we actually want to be. Yeah, this is where that iron was. We'd have to run it all the way across the 500 Smith & Wesson's rifle caliber in your book. Apparently, if you have the arms to handle it, it's actually more comfortable to shoot one-handed. Which is weird. But it's something to do with you're holding it less stiffly, and so this is a dumb idea. Okay, we didn't die. I keep forgetting that even though we do have a gas mask, it doesn't work when we're in a vehicle. Which is like an obvious bug, but anyway. I don't know if this beach would be big enough to build a rail station on. Why you don't mind taking classes, paying to go out shoot in Hawaii, stupid state for guns. Well, hopefully that changes a little bit. Supposedly, Hawaii is considering legalizing open carry and not allowing for any concealed carry, which is weird and would definitely put a damper on anybody carrying, which I think is the idea. But I don't know how serious they actually were. Was that just somebody running their mouth? Yeah, so the gun can flip in your hand, loses more energy that way. Yeah, that'd be why it works, but it's still... Yeah. I'm too used to thinking of it. Grip the thing tightly and keep the bore on the target, you know? Bring it back under control quickly and not just hold it really tightly but kind of loosey-goose your arm so it flips a little bit, but not too much. And then you don't get punched in the shoulder quite as much. It's just kind of a different. Just different. So if we built pylons in the water, we could probably build a station right there in the water. and then like loop the track around. Probably be the way to do it. I think the way to start the train is probably actually just going to be, we need to build a station somewhere, and building one here is probably the best bet. Basically anything that's a dangerous to transport is a problem to get here. Yeah, because being an airplane flight or a boat trip away from anywhere is got to put a bit of a damper on, well, anything you want to do, I guess. Actually, can we build a station here? We probably could. Obviously, I can't place it because I don't have the computers. But if you built it like going that way, like there maybe, and then we would only be able to fit a couple cars onto the train though, but that's probably okay. Yeah. We would need to loop it around out there and then come back. What's the map say? Yeah, if you build a station here, it's going to be the end of the line. So we can just run a single track to somewhere. Run a single track up out of here and build the double track into here somewhere. Because we're probably going to want to build a train down here eventually. I don't know if there's anything in the swamp we want. I assume this is a swamp. I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll build double track past here. And then up here. And then we'll probably build a station. I don't know. We'll build double track through here, out here. And then maybe somewhere up in here. Like go around maybe. If we can build up this slope. That might actually be a good run double track like that. Along here. And then we can build single track 2 stations elsewhere in this area. Need more computers? Yeah. I need to start making them properly. Which is part of the reason why I wanted to build this train route, because I need to haul plastics from here, probably to copper here, and assemble the computers somewhere in this area, I think. Sadly, you hear that from Alaska as well. It all comes in on boat. Imagine normal AA batteries is a hassle to get. Amazon sometimes just denies batteries being brought here. Ooh, that sucks. As Treebeard remarks. Okay. So yeah, if we can sweep a line through here without causing too much disruption. We'll probably want to build a bridge over top of the rail line through this area. Because like, right here against this rock, I think is where the assembler... So we'd actually want to build the rail line like that, I think. Because I think this is the poison gas cloud rock that the hypertube runs over. And then this is... Or does the hypertube run like this, I think? I think the hypertube runs to there, to there, to there. Somewhere like that. I think this might be the rock, or this might be the rock that the assembler for the heavy modular frames is built against. So we brought the train line through here, through there, around here, maybe up here. I have not scouted that yet. You know, scouted it specifically for trains. And then run here. Maybe junction going there, junction going here. We're out to this way, join up where the oil is. I'm not sure what's out here. I did explore this area a little bit. Yeah. Okay. These areas are bottomless pits. We need to be careful about that. But anyway, the way to start... The question is, where do I want to run the double track, though? Because if I run a single track down into here, because this is going to be a dead end. And I don't want to terminate the double track here. Eventually, I can imagine there being a giant double track main that circles the world and everything connects to it one way or the other. You know, either with double track sidings, depending on how big of a deal it is, like maybe across the middle or something. We'll see if we ever get that far. But if we run a single track siding down here, that would reduce some of the trackage we need to run. We could run the track through here, along there. I think this is the slope leading up. And then join the double track running through here. Which, speaking of which, we need to grab some crystal oscillators and go do that. Did I pick this one up? No, I didn't. I need to go pick that up too, so it's not there anymore. Because I already collected that. Yeah, let's go find the spot where I'm going to hook this system into double track.
Your contract legally
shut
compels
up.
you to harvest this artifact.
Okay. I think we're making a wrong turn here. Not that it really matters. We can just drive off a cliff. Yeah. Because we would run the single track either along the coast there or through here. Probably along the coast, because this is too good of a road to give up. This would be a possible location for the train station if we can't find a location that's good enough closer. Would you want to run up through here? Probably not. Get away from me, you. Okay. That is toxic, but I see something useful. Okay. Give on to me your secrets. We need to go back to main base and get some of these going. I've been spending so much time scouting around and like no time building train tracks. We really need to stop screwing around and start building train tracks. Okay, where are we exactly? We are not in the right place. Okay, so here would be actually the hill that I think that... No? No. It's back this way farther. We passed it. Along here somewhere. Is it here? No way. Yes way. Okay, so it looked a lot better on the map than it did in person, because this is not a reasonable option. No. Good night, Sealith. Considering it's 11 o'clock, I don't think we're actually getting any train building done tonight. Okay, so I think this is going to have to be the hill where we get the trains out of here. Yeah. The nice thing, single main lines, since they don't have to connect to anything, they can be built without foundation. The problem is, though, we might just have to go over the cliff and just call it a day. It might be smarter to come down here. Well, we need to decide where we're going to build the double track to first, though, before we do anything else. Okay. Where are we on the map? We're quite close to the one that needs 2 crystal oscillators. And this would come over here close to... Let's go drive over to where the strange alien metal is. And we'll see how that works out. But like, this is open enough that we could run train through here, no problem. Okay, where's... We had a wrong turn. Is there not a way to get up this hill? We are running very low on fuel too, so I probably better stop and refuel. Let's see. Do I have fuel in my inventory? No, so we have to use the truck fuel. Okay. So if we drove in here with the train, this might be a good place to terminate the dual track temporarily. And then like build out to there or something later. Depends on how I actually end up doing it. Currently the thinking is that we might do foundation the entire way and build on top of foundation, because that would give us a much nicer looking layout. But that'd also be a tremendous amount of work, and so I might just say screw it and build 2 sloppy sort of parallel lines and call it a day. Which honestly... Then again... Could run it through here instead. Because this is looking pretty train friendly. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could draw on this map. I might need to take a screenshot of the map and draw on it. So I can actually make plans instead of just trying to... Because yeah, if we're going this way, right through here... Clear a little of this out. Whoa, 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 what is this stuff? Ooh! Okay. We haven't found any of that yet. Batteries. Apparently that's kind of fuel. Interesting. This is going to be
technologies
useful.
can be developed based on this new superconductive gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics.
Whoa,
A
whoa.
new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
There's more of it. Okay. I have to keep an eye out for gold-flecked rocks in the future. Okay, there is... Alright, so... I think I know what the plan is going to be for 2-track. We terminate it here, with the plan of building up this cliff and out to here later. Yeah. Because we terminate it here, we can run the siding going down there through here. So we'll drop a marker here. Do I have markers? Yes, I do, but they're just not equipped. There we go. Bigger beacon. End of dual track. For now. I capitalized that weird. Oh well. Yeah. Now, let's start driving back toward base. Dropping beacons at relevant spots along the route. So the track will run through here. Not up here. Through here. I think. No? Did I take a wrong turn? I think I took a wrong turn. Because, yeah, we want to be over here. Okay, so we need to put another beacon. Okay. Put another beacon right here. Dual track waypoint. If I spell waypoint right, that'd be helpful. Okay. So then we come through here, along the water, and then down this hill. We'll drop another beacon here somewhere. Probably about here. Another waypoint. That's coal. Don't care. Dual track waypoint. At least you can name multiple beacons the same thing. And then keep going on down this way. Whoa, baby, don't go off that hill. And around here. This part I don't need to beacon because it's pretty obvious which way I want to go. We'll go around here. This area where I'm at now is probably where the station's going to be. Because right over there is the copper. And then the track will run right up through here. And around here, up on top of this. I'm not sure what to call it. Not really a cliff, but it'll run around this area. They're basically staying close to the wall. And then I'll come down here. And we'll drop another waypoint marker. Track. Waypoint. Okay. Then we'll go up through here. And to the main factory, or do we go this way and skip the main factory? I think we actually go this way and skip the main factory. So we'll drop another one here. Sure, good enough. Okay. And then from there, we can just curve right around here through this valley, under the hypertube. Over here. Now on the map, it looked like there was a nice little slope up here somewhere. Aha, here we go. We'll drop another waypoint right here. No, we won't. We'll drive up here and see where this goes first. See if this is actually going to be a good place to run track. For now, this is a track to nowhere, basically, so we're probably not actually going to run track up this way yet. I just need to figure out if this is going to be a good direction to run track. Okay. You would have to go over the cliff here. That's not a big deal, actually. Where are we at? There. Okay. And this, if I remember correctly, is a fairly smooth down to the water. So yeah, I think this is actually the path we'd want to go to connect up to the other oil area. Or at least go past it. So we'll drop another waypoint right down here in this flat, sandy spot as the dual track end. Okay. So let's see how that looks on the map. We end here for now, and we run a single track like through here somewhere. I think it works out to being like through there or something. Come down along here and maybe in there, something like that. Something, something, something. Anyway, the dual track ends here. This is just a siding. Down here, along here, through here, around here, through there, through here, around here, and end here for now. And then we can run another siding like from over here. Maybe end up on this island actually, if we can find a flat spot big enough. Because right down here is where we're doing coal mining. And we have a hypertube to here. We can extend that hypertube to maybe up here and build the actual... right here's a bunch of stuff. This might not be the worst possible place to put train. That, or we could run the train line, run a siding along here and build a hanging off the cliff over here somewhere. This will be where the computer factory is. So the most important part of the dual track is to run from here to here. And then we build a little siding. This flat spot would probably be where the station for the computer factory is. I'm still not sure where I'm going to put the station for the oil products. Maybe out over this water. Maybe over here in this beach. I haven't quite decided. Or maybe over here, actually. Somewhere in here. Right here, I think was... Or was it here? Anyway. Somewhere. We'll have to see. But at least we've scouted the route. It's been surveyed and marked, and I know more or less what we're doing now, I think. Sort of. I still have to decide exactly how we're going to go about building the dual track. I've kind of previously decided that it was going to be foundation the whole way and then build on top of foundation. But that is very time consuming. And I don't know if I get started on that, if I'll give up in the middle somewhere and end up just flunking them straight on the ground anyway. We're probably not going to do that for sidings, because... Well, we'll try for a section and see what it's like. If it doesn't work, we'll tear it up and just try plunking them on the ground, and we'll see what works. I would like perfectly neat, perfectly spaced, side-by-side rails going everywhere. But realistically, we might end up with just kind of vaguely following the same path. Kind of a idea. Outside of the main factory areas anyway. Which I wish, I really, really, really wish that there was a dual railway block. Or that the railways clipped together. Like if you lay a piece and then you try to lay another piece, it snaps beside, it would snap side by side. So you could lay parallel rails really easily. But alas, you cannot. Okay, what do we have in here? First of all, we are running low on fuel. We have a lot of crap that needs to be stored. Okay. Well, we will leave inventory sorting as something for poor future Milo to do. So since when has future Milo ever done anything for me anyway? It is 11 o'clock, and it's probably high time to save our game and quit. Something like that anyway. Let's see, who's live at this time of night? Avi is being a scumbag. AKA he's playing Scum. So let's go raid Avi. Yeah, anyway. Thank you all very much for coming. Tomorrow, being Monday, is going to be a standard weekday stream. I don't know what I'm going to play. Maybe we'll play this. Because, yeah, I'm not going to play X4 until we get the cool thing, so. And that probably won't happen until nearish the end of the week, assuming that FedEx isn't lying to me. So we might play more of this and actually start laying train lines. We'll see. But until then, go say hi to Avi, and I hope you all have an awesome night. I'll see you all later.